Welcome back to Tomorrow Leader Sports Network with your host, Coach Walker. If you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you get all upcoming videos. Guys, it's been a great 2 weeks since this football season has started. And I've been able to travel to a couple of places, check out some games, have a good time, meet a lot of you guys out there while I was out there on the road. And I'm just telling you right now, the positivity, the just the welcomes, the appreciation of, what I'm out here trying to do on the channel to present this content to you guys for you to have something to enjoy. It's hump day. I'm glad that everybody was able to make it here to come hang out with your favorite coach just for a little while. We ain't gonna take up too much of your time, but we're gonna enjoy one another while we're here. Guys, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have somebody special that's gonna come on today. I put something out there a while back. I'm trying to get myself set up while I'm talking to you guys. I put something out there a while back with the when I did the scholarship. I think everybody remember when I did the scholarship, right? And basically, I'm gonna show y'all this right quick, what I put out there to everybody, because I just want to give a quick rundown on everything that's going on, because this young lady, she's special. She's very special. She is the first. She's the first. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about her in 1 second. This is what I put out here to everybody. There was a scholarship that I put out there for HBCU students. I want to reward somebody a $500 scholarship. Students must be attending an HBCU. Proof is required. 2 letters of recommendation from a counselor, teacher, or school administration. School administrator. Get a little tongue twister, forgive me. Must have a cumulative 2.5 GPA. Must submit an official copy of your high school or college transcript. 500-word essay on why you attended an HBCU or why you want to attend an HBCU and how will this scholarship help you. And you know what? This young lady, she hit this thing out the park. I gotta give her props on this. And the young lady that I'm talking about, let me talk about her for a little bit. I gotta give her flowers. We don't give each other our flowers enough, and I'm in that space right now where I want to give folks their flowers more often than not. So that they know exactly how much they are appreciated for what they do. And also, guys, I'm going to tell you this, doing this thing in front of you guys, this is not easy, but you know what? Y'all got Coach out of space. Y'all making Coach say, hey, Coach, we need you to jump off the porch. You got to come on out here to the people, Coach. So I said, okay, no problem. We're going to do just that. We're going to go ahead. We're going to take a stand. We're going to go ahead and take these steps. We're going to keep moving forward like we continuously keep doing. Guys, don't forget another thing. We are on our way to 10K. I want to thank all of you guys, because without you guys, there's no me. And I know you guys hear me say that all the time. Without you, there is no me. I thank you. Tomorrow Leader Sports Network, thank you. We thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thank you all again. But this young lady that I'm talking about, that was the recipient of the first Tomorrow Leader Sports Network scholarship. This young lady is an incoming freshman at Jackson State University. She is a criminal justice major. This young lady is aspiring to be an entertainment lawyer. Now, guys, hey, a lot of you athletes out there, y'all better keep your eyes open, because this young lady might be that person that's making sure she takes care of you with them contracts and all that type of stuff, so that you ain't out here getting beat out your cash because you listen to a couple of boo-boos out here that want to serve you up, have you thinking that the contract look really good when it don't. She's this young lady she got the brains to make sure she's going to keep you right and tight. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and bring this young lady in because, like I said again, she's special. This young lady, her name is Miss Zoe Johnson. I'm going to bring her on in here right now. Good evening, ma'am. How you doing today?
Good evening. I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm doing really good.
Okay. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Hey, I'm finally glad I've been able to catch up with you. I know we've been playing a little phone tag here and there. Hey, we here now. We here. We are here. We just go ahead. We gonna kick back, relax, have a good time, and we're gonna make it do what it do. How about that? That's fair enough?
Yes, that's good.
All right. Tell the people a little bit about yourself that they may not know.
Okay. My name is Zoe Johnson. I am, like you said, I'm an incoming freshman. Well, I'm a freshman now at Jackson State University, 1877. The I love. I'm a criminal justice major. I do aspire to be an entertainment lawyer. A fun fact about me is I actually already have my associate's degree, because back in high school I did a dual enrollment program. So I did college classes and high school classes, all 4 years of high school. And then I graduated with my associates back in May. So I have that already. So I'll be at Jackson for like 2 or 2.5 years. So I already have it under my belt. I do plan on going to law school. Like I said, I want to be an entertainment lawyer. I'm really interested in, help. I love sports and like the entertainment field, the industry. So I really wanted to be in that field. And then I always wanted to be a lawyer as well. So it just kind of came together. I've been cheering my whole life. Been cheering for 13, 14, 15 years, something like that.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it. That's really it. All I do class and cheer and everything.
Okay. Well, I gotta, you know what? I'm gonna salute your parents right quick because you're definitely a bottle of sunshine. I know they are extremely proud of you. And I ain't gonna lie, just hearing all that, you kind of getting Coach a little, his allergies starting to act up a little bit over here because seeing you guys do phenomenal things, man, means the world to me. And this is something that I've always envisioned on doing. And I'm just glad that I was able to give it to someone like yourself who's able to take advantage of it and just be able to do whatever it is that you need to do. And like I said, you got your letter as well as a copy of everything else, right?
Yes, I still haven't seen it in my what's the word?
In your
account, but I'm still checking because sometimes Jackson is very busy. So I'm gonna continue checking and let you know.
Okay. Also make sure you got a copy of the thing.
The letter.
No, the other thing. The other thing. The check.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes, I'm gonna check for that too.
Yeah. So make sure, because it got all your information on there. So make sure you take that over there to them, to the financial office. Show them, hey, listen, this is what I got here. You got, and I sent them everything I sent you. They have as well. So make sure, follow up with them on that, and you should be good to go. That's why I wanted to make sure I gave you all that stuff. All right. So, Chase, I got a couple of questions for you. You up for some questions?
Yes, I'm ready.
Nothing too hard. It's just a couple of questions. Just a couple of questions. All right. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. My first question out the gate. You know I got to ask you this one. Why did you choose Jackson State?
Okay, so when I first started with high school and it was time for me to, see where do I want to go to college in 4 years. Initially, I didn't have HBCU as an option at all. I had HBCUs. I really didn't know too much about HBCUs. I really wanted to go to a PWI, like maybe like LSU or Oklahoma. And it was because I was looking at their cheer team. Because like I said, I've been cheering for a very long time. And then when I was doing all-star cheer, because I cheer competitively, and all of my all-star cheer teammates either went to OU or LSU to cheer. So that's really all I knew. So as I progressed on, and I came to my junior year, I started seeing HBCUs, the culture, and I was like, wow, this is my people. I want to be around this. Right. So I started looking at HBCUs, and my top 3 or top 4, it was FAMU, Jackson State, Clark Atlanta, and North Carolina A&T. And so my whole senior fall semester, I was set on actually Jackson State wasn't really that was my 4th option, but I was set on FAMU, North Carolina, etc. And so I was just considering, I was weighing out the options. I was like, okay, so FAMU's far, it's in Florida. I'm from Texas. I'm going to get homesick, but I really like FAMU's cheer team. But then one day, I was scrolling on Instagram, and I seen Go JSU Tigers cheer, and I seen Jackson State cheer team, and I was like, oh my gosh, I want to try out for them. I want to do this. They look so good. And then I seen Jackson State homecoming, and then I seen they had a good law program because I already knew some people in the College of Liberal Arts.
Right.
That's the department I'm in. So all this came together, and I was like, yeah, this is it. This is it.
I got you. Okay. Hold on. I got a couple of questions in here. I got somebody to ask. Do you plan on cheering for Jackson State any point in time? Possibly. That's something that's on the table as a possible.
What I can say is just look for me. Just
Look,
look for me.
but
Yeah.
it's impossible. We ain't gonna say yay or nay. Just because you got comments. I'm gonna put a couple of these comments up here for you so you can see
Okay.
what's going on. Because you got Miss Shanita Chrysler. She said hello. She said
Hi.
congrats. And then
Thank you.
who else here? You got another person, Edwin Moore, asked what part of Texas are you from?
Oh, I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Okay. And then we answered the other one already with the she plan is in the works. She got some things she's working out.
Just look for me. Just look for me.
Can't give out too many of them ancient Chinese secrets. It's some things is working. That's we gotta leave that at that. That's how we have to leave that. But wait a minute, let me go here. We'll go here. All right. So I asked, why did you choose Jackson State? Now, how has your transition thus far?
Okay. My transition from high school to college, it
You
actually has
muted.
been. I'm muted.
Oh, there you go.
Can I hear?
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. My transition
Hold
from
on, you
high
muted again. What happened?
school.
You wipe up.
I think it's I think it's the Wi-Fi in the dorm.
I got you.
Okay, I think it's
Hold on. Go ahead, get yourself together. Do a mic check and see if I can hear you.
hello. Mic check. No.
That's me acting crazy. My apologies. Can you hear me?
Good.
We good. We good. That was Coach Walker all that time. I don't know what's
Okay.
going on. Go ahead.
Okay, so my transition from high school to college it's actually been smoother. Well, I thought it was going to be pretty smooth, but it's been smoother than I actually thought. Like I said, since I've already like taken college courses and everything, the college classes at Jackson wasn't really like a big switch or change because I was already used to taking college courses. So it's been more like I can't say it's kind of been easier than high school because back in high school I was doing 5 high school courses plus 3 to 4 college courses. So it was just a whole bunch. And then I cheered in high school. So now it's just like college courses. I have a lot of time on my hands compared to high school for sure. It's much more easier to do my work now. And it's really nice. I really like it. It's a lot of school spirit at Jackson State. And I just feel like good vibes. Every time I walk in, I just say, I love my HBCU. Like, I love this so much. I just love seeing everybody just being so great. And I'm around all my people. It's so amazing. Like, it's such an amazing feeling.
So let me ask you this. With everything that you're doing, how time management, how have you been able to juggle all of that as well as still enjoy like free time with friends and be able to go out and just enjoy yourself? How have you been able to do all of that and still maintain a good GPA while doing it?
I really can say again, like me already having my associates has really helped me a lot because since I've already taken most of my core classes from high school for college, I don't have a lot of classes. I think I have 4 classes, which equals up to 12 college hours. So it's pretty easy. It's like I have 2 classes one day, 1 class another, then I have an online class. So it's just like after class, I usually go to the library. I do my work for that class, or usually sometimes my professors make us do the work before class. So it's just like a free day after. And then I still have time to go with my friends. I have time to go out to eat or we have hot spots at Jackson. It's like school organized, like little get togethers where they play music and everything. I can go to that, get to go to everything. So it's been easy. You just gotta, make sure you handle business first for sure.
Gotcha. I had one question here where they asked, are you planning to attend an HBCU law school?
Actually, yes, I have. I do plan to. I've heard of the Thurgood Marshall. I think it's a law school. I've heard just a little bit about it, but someone told me that it was on TSU's campus, and that's
Okay.
back home in Houston, so that's close to home. So Yeah, I really do want to attend the HBCU law school.
Okay. Let me see here. That's what's up. See, I told you, you're a breath of fresh air. You just a bottle of sunshine. You just doing some things over there. I love it. Okay. So I think you might have ended around. No, you didn't answer this. What inspired you to want to get into entertainment law once you graduate from law school?
Okay, let me think. Okay, so I think I said this earlier, but I really do. I like the entertainment industry, and I love sports so much. So I always wanted to be something with the entertainment field, but I never knew what specifically. But I remember just like I'm not sure, like probably years ago, I was watching. I can't really remember the name of the show, but it had something to do with like courts, and it was a case going on. I was like, I want to do this. Like I could do this. Like I could stand up here and defend somebody or take up for somebody, and then I kind of just put it together. Like why not take up for someone in the entertainment field? I can do contracts. I can make sure everything's good on their end, and I can still enjoy my job because that's something I'm genuinely interested in. So that's really what inspired me.
So basically, it's like you're doing something. If this was something that you could do for free and not get paid for, this was something that you would do wholeheartedly and still enjoy doing it without the pay.
Yes, it's fun. Like I really enjoy doing. Well, I would really enjoy doing that. And like the classes I'm taking at Jackson, like I'm doing intro to criminal justice. Like I'm really invested in the law. It's really interesting. Like it's very very interesting. Like I read my book for fun. I don't even read it to do the homework. Sometimes I just be skimming through it. I'm like, that's interesting.
Gotcha.
That is so interesting.
So, are you currently involved in any community or outreach programs?
Any community? No, I don't think so. No, I'm not.
Okay. All right. So you kind of touched on this earlier. Who influenced you to attend an HBCU?
I think I'll say social media. And then my mom, because my mom was like, she tells me already now, she was like, I'm living through you. I didn't get to go to an HBCU. You should go. Like, this is your people. Like, just do it. You can have so much fun. But I say social media too, because seeing like, it's like, I can't even explain it. Like seeing it on social media and then coming to it in person is just so surreal. So it's definitely social media, seeing videos on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and just seeing the culture. It's just like it feels so good to be around something that you grew up with and around, and now you're just surrounded by people that's just like you.
Gotcha. So let me ask this. So you say you've seen a lot of things on social media, and then once you got to Jackson and you saw everything face value while you were there, did it exceed your expectations, or just like, all right, cool, I'm with this? It's just like, okay, it's cool. Or did it just like, whoa, man, this is better than what I thought it was going to be?
I can't really say it's just overly better than what I thought, because I don't think I've like been able to experience enough. Like I'm waiting for like homecoming, the first home game. It's this week too, so I can definitely answer that question after the first home game. But I can't say it is what I expected, and I really do like it. But like going to the past games, it's just been so surreal. Like just seeing it in person, that's what exceeded my expectations for sure. Game days. But everything else, yeah, it's probably going to exceed my expectations. I'm just waiting on it.
So I know everybody's preparing for Grambling this week. What is the atmosphere like on campus right now? I gotta ask that question. I have to.
The atmosphere, it's been pretty normal. I mean, like I don't really be seeing too much. I just see everybody going to class. Everybody's been pretty, chill. But I feel like Friday, it's gonna be everybody gonna be pumped up. Everybody gonna be out on the plaza. We're gonna have hot spots and a whole bunch of other activities. I think it's gonna get up there.
We're gonna get to it. It's time to get to it. Okay. So that means taking care of business throughout the week. But when Friday hit, it's on the.
Yes, definitely.
Got you. Now I'm gonna ask you this: how could you influence others, your peers, or others in your community, to attend an HBCU?
Well, me personally, I love taking videos, pictures. I love making memories. And I also have a YouTube channel. It's called Zoe Kenise on YouTube. And I do vlogs. And I actually have a couple vlogs that I've like already recorded. I just got to edit and post them. So I'm planning on posting my vlogs and, you know, let everyone see like this is what's happening at HCU. It's fun. You can get your education. You can have fun. You can meet new people. You can network. That's how the first way I plan to, you know, influence others. And then one thing about me, I'm gonna talk. So I just told all my like high school babies from that seniors now that was juniors or sophomores and freshmen last year. I'm telling them like, y'all, this is so much fun. Like, please come to an HBCU. It doesn't gotta even be Jackson State. Just go to an HBCU. Like, it is so much fun.
Okay. Wait, hey guys, everybody that's listening to the stream right now, I need you to do me a huge favor. We got close to 50 in the stream right now. Let's go ahead and get those likes up. 1, 2, I need for everybody that's here, do me a huge favor. Make sure you go over and support her YouTube channel. Tell them give them your YouTube channel name one more time. Spell it out
My
for them.
YouTube channel is Zoe, Zoe Kenise, Kanise. And that's space. It's my first name and my middle name.
Okay. So guys, y'all make sure y'all go over and support the young lady. She's doing some great things with herself. Like I said, this young lady here is definitely she's a breath of fresh air. I mean, she is a ray of sunshine, guy. Look, she is definitely one of our tomorrow's leaders. Hey, take heed, man. Y'all tap in with this young lady. Please do that favor for Coach. Make sure y'all tap in with her, okay? And also give me your social medias as well.
My social media, my Instagram is Zoe Kenise. It's combined. It's ZOE KANISE. And then my Twitter is the same thing. It's Zoe Kenise.
Hold on, I'm about to put it up here. I'll put a banner up here.
Okay.
All right. Spell it for me one time. You said ZOE.
ZOE KANISE.
KANISE. That's YouTube. And then YouTube is Zoe _ Kenise or just
Zoe space Kenise. And then my Instagram is it combined.
Okay. KANISE.
Yes.
So we're gonna scroll that at the bottom. And then we're gonna show that right now. Boom.
Yes.
There.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna do that for you now. Y'all go ahead. Hey, help her out. Let's get them subscribers up. Hold on, I want to edit this right quick. Let's make sure we get them subscribers up for her over there. She's doing some great stuff over there. Like I said, this young lady already has her associate's degree. So let's make sure we pour back into her, letting her know how much she's appreciated for her hard work and effort. Because like I said, she could be doing a lot of other things out there other than getting her work. And I got to salute her for, taking the time and initiative to put in the work and get things done in the manner which she needs to. So, guys, y'all make sure y'all go ahead and support her on YouTube at Zoe Kenise, KANISE, and on Instagram at Zoe Kenise, all one word, ZOE KANISE. Please do that for Coach. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with this young lady, okay? Hold on, I got some more questions coming in for you too, boy. Woo. Hold on, let's get to it. Hold on, let's see what we got going on here. All right. Man, you asked the grammar question already. There's no need. There's no need me asking you that one. Okay. And you said your mom, you asked that one as well, said your mom influenced you to go to HBCU. So as far as the first two games, how has things been on campus with the first two games after coming back with
Okay, so for the first game, which was Miami, I had the best time ever. Miami was so much fun. It was a good atmosphere. I feel like that was a good start of the season. It was a blowout. Like, it was sad for FAMU, but I was enjoying the game the whole time. I was like, go Tigers. I love number one.
Right.
It was so fun. And then when we got back to campus, it was so much fun. Like, everybody was out. It was just all good vibes. And then Memphis game, we It wasn't FAMU, but we still came home with a dub, and it was definitely fun when we got back. We had a lot of hot spots and events, and it was also good vibes again. It was really fun, but FAMU versus Jackson, that was a really good start of the season. It was really fun. Probably my favorite game so far.
Good
Well, out of
stuff. Okay. All right, hold on. I got a couple more questions for you over here. Let's see what we got going on. Let's see. I got Solo Virgo asks, is she going to go Greek? If so, which organization is she interested in?
I know. You can't say that. But I really don't know too much about Greek actually. So
Right.
I'm doing my research and I'm trying to see everything because I know Greek isn't just strolling and wearing letters and everything. So I'm definitely doing my research to find out the true meaning of pledging, going Greek, and what it's actually about for sure.
Got you. All right, let's see here. Hold on, put your social media in the chat also. Trying to make sure I got everything up there for you, so you good to go. Go ahead, get you rolling over there. Let's see, Zoe Kanise. Put a C S. There we go. All right. There you go. You can reach her at Instagram at Zoe Kanise and on YouTube at Zoe Space Kanise. So I got it in the chat as well. Who is that? Rusty Shackelford said, don't need to go Greek if you can think for yourself. Y'all cut that out, man. y'all let her enjoy the experience, man.
Oh my God.
All right. I'm going to tell you now, they get a little ruthless over here. Got to make sure we good to go. But we got some good folks. Hey, Coach got good folks in the family over here. They like to have a good time like me. So, they go ahead and throw a couple of things out there at you. But hold on, this one here. Simply Beautiful say, hey, Coach, and congratulations to the beautiful and upcoming lawyer. I am the alum, and I took criminal justice, and every week we had the privilege to sit in on criminal court cases. Awesome.
That's nice. And thank you so much. Thank you.
Let me see what else we got going on here. What's this? Hiram Taylor, thank you. I appreciate that. That's the Greek already. Let me see. What's going on, Q Dog from Edward Waters University? I see y'all over there trying to put some things together, man. Y'all got to close it out, baby. I need y'all to close it out over there. Let's go. There was it. Be Fresh said, thank you for choosing J-State. You're always family. The I love strong. All right. So now here's a question for you here. How do you compare an HBC versus a PWI? Would you recommend an HBCU to a friend?
How can I compare? Well, I've never, I don't know PWI, so I can't really compare it fairly, but I can say, HBCU is gonna have your culture. Like, what's some things? Like I said, fried chicken Wednesdays. Today was Wednesday. We had fried chicken Wednesdays. We had greens, mac and cheese, fried chicken. You can't get that at a PWI. They not
going. Check this out. Go ahead, Miss Zoe. Go ahead.
You're not gonna get that. We have fish Fridays. The food is great. Okay, so I can compare the food. And then in the cab they be playing, music. They be playing SWV and old school, and I'll be like, it'd be nice. It's just a good vibe. I just love seeing like Black excellence. I love seeing all the. I just love seeing everybody. Everybody just looks so good. Class, it's just like a breath of fresh air. Just seeing everybody be good.
Okay. Now,
I mean, I really compare it like fairly though, because I've never been to a PWI.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. That fried chicken Wednesday been around for a long time. I had fried chicken Wednesday too.
Oh my God.
it was actually we had hot wing. It was hot wing Wednesday. So you're like you either got chicken wings, or you got the hot wings on Wednesday. So I'm like, boy, hey, when it works, it works. There's no need for you to change it up. If it works, it works. But who is this? I am the Shanita Chrysler. She said, if you need anything, please let me know. I work at JSU. My name is Shanita Chrysler. I work in School of Engineering. So if you need anything, that's your plug right there.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I remember that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Miss Chrysler. I appreciate you. Thank you. And then also, Edwin Moore says Southern also has an excellent law school. And he did say he also came back and he also stated that Thurgood Marshall is Texas Southern. Oh. And then you had Miss Ivy too said, will your family be joining you for homecoming?
Yes, my whole family is coming. My mom, my grandma, and then I have sisters from my dad's side. They're flying out from where they live with their kids, and then my cousin's coming. My best friend is coming. Everybody's coming to Jackson State homecoming. So I'm super excited.
D. Hey man, y'all. Hey, hold on. Let me get these jokers up here. Y'all cut this out. Talk about my Wi-Fi, man. Cut it out. Talk about my Wi-Fi. Hey, Coach had a blip. Okay, I apologize. Called the wrong play that time. That's what happened. I called the wrong play. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. They talk about your fried chicken. They said that fried chicken hit different. And at breakfast.
It's good. It's so good.
All right. Matter of fact, they got another question for you. You got a Cash App for you?
Yes. My Cash App is $KANISEE. So it's my middle name with 3 E's.
Hold on, let me go back over here and put her Cash App up here. Okay. Trying to find you right quick. Give me 1 second. Trying to get all that up there for you. Boom. All right, give me your Cash App one more time.
It's $KANISEE. 3 E's.
3 E's?
Yes.
$KANISEE.
Yes.
Got you. And it's now up there for the world to see. Let's go. Move this out the way. Yep. All right. Cash App is up. Y'all make sure y'all look out for this young lady. She's a great person. I appreciate her. Where can we read the winning? Where can we read the winning essay? I didn't think y'all would want me to read the winning essay. So I'm like, that's a first. But we definitely had some great ones out there. Hers was chosen by a panel of 5, as I stated before. I read the last 3 that came in, and hers was the one that was picked. I can definitely say she hit all of the points that were asked as far as what were required with the instructions for the essay itself. So I got to salute her on that. But like I said, I appreciate, her taking the time out to do it. There's a lot of HBCU students that did apply for the scholarship itself. Some did everything we asked for, some in the middle, some quite didn't follow all the instructions. She hit all of the points, and her essay was on point as well. So I got to give her that. So like I said, Coach didn't make the final call. Just let y'all know that now. It wasn't on me, baby. I let somebody else have that one. I said I wanted it that way. But yeah, definitely, like I said, I'm proud of you. I gotta say, I gotta keep saying that I am so proud of you and what you're accomplishing and what you're doing. And like I said, I just want to keep seeing you go up. I just want to keep seeing you go up from here. I know the sky is the limit for you because you're able to take on so much and still maintain everything that you're looking to do and accomplish so that you're able to continue to keep moving forward on the journey that you put yourself on. And that's not easy for a lot of people, especially when you get to college and they start looking at everything that's going on. It's like, ooh, I'm away from home right now. I can sleep in late. I can go to this party. You know what? I ain't necessarily got to go to this class. How many excuse absences do they give you before they say you out the class? Is it still 3 or they changed it?
It's 3, but I don't think you're out the class. They told us that once you get 3 absences, they alert, I think, somebody above them. I don't think it's like just getting kicked out. Okay. But I don't know. I go to class because I'm not gonna get in trouble by my mom.
I got you. No, I said, hey, it's like I said, it's a lot to really sit back and get after it and do everything that you need to do to make sure that you're able to fulfill all the requirements that, fulfill everything that's being required of you while you're away from your family, the norm. Like, normally you have somebody, if you drag it behind it, be like, come on, baby, you got to get up, you got to go, you got to do this. Now everything is on you. It's like, hey, what you gonna do? You got to come on, you got to go, you got to go. So it's like, you got to get up and move yourself and make it happen. So, I mean, definitely, it's something to definitely see. Let me see here. I'm about to say, hold on. I'm still here with you. Let me see. Where is your what you call it at? Let me see if I can find
the banner.
Huh?
Are you talking about the banner?
I'm talking about your I was trying to find your essay.
Oh.
I'm trying to find your essay. So I'm like, man, let me see. I am really trying to find your essay. Hold on. And see, the crazy thing is I kept all of the email messages that we had, like the thread that we had going back and forth. All of that is in there. So I'm trying to comb through all of this to see if I can find where it's at. And I was like, man, come on. Hold on, let me do this. Try to do another search for it, see if I can find it.
I can try to see where it's at.
Let me see. Okay, you got it? Do you have it? No?
No.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it, because the good folks out here want to hear your essay. I might have it printed off somewhere. Hold on. Hey, knocked off message that was in this daggone thing. Hold on. Go back up. Nope, that's not you. Let me see. Let me see. I have to find that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. One other place. I'm gonna step away right quick. Give me 1 second. They want to hear your. I thought it was right there. It's not. Okay, we're gonna keep moving. All right, but yeah, that's question. They want to know: have you ate at Stamps Burger?
No, I haven't, and I've been wanting to for the past 4 weeks. Oh my gosh. I
You see,
want so bad. I
you
don't
see,
have
I
my
got.
car. Yeah. I don't have my car out here, so I've been like telling my friends who have a car, I'm like, can we go to Stamps, y'all? And then when they would be like, yeah, let's go, it's close. So
Yeah,
I'm trying. I'm trying to
Stamps
go.
get
I'm
in.
trying.
Yeah, the Stamps family, they get in and get out. They get in there, they handle business, and they go. Shoot, and like I said, when I come through there, I make sure I get in there early enough in the city to go by there and see them, get me a burger, and I say, okay, I got my fix for while I'm here in Mississippi, while I'm here in Jackson, and I can go ahead and relax after that. They keep it pushing.
Yeah,
But not that, huh?
I've been trying to get one, but my time has just been so off.
Don't worry about it. Everything gonna work out. Like I said, it's just time. That's all. Everything will fall into place. You got a lot going on, taking care of school. You're trying to get up squared away, so you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Let's see here. What was that? Said the supercard be loaded. Stamps and Eddies and Rubies took all my little funds. Wow. Solo Virgo, I have not been to Eddies and Rubies. I've been to Stamps, but I haven't been to Eddies and Rubies. I gotta check that out. Let me see here. Who else we got? What's going on, Coach Simmons? How you doing out there? What's going on, Mr. Johnson? Let me see. Oh, Brian, Mr. Johnson, no problem. That's what it's all about. I've been doing, community stuff for a while now. I've just really been getting back to doing, stuff that I enjoy doing. Like I said, the pandemic slowed up a lot of things. I think I stated before, I do have a nonprofit. So my nonprofit is Tomorrow's Leaders Youth Foundation. And I actually have a website up as well, Tomorrow's Leaders Youth Foundation.com. So you can see, some of the things that I've done over there as well, as far as we're helping student athletes with their recruiting, giving back to the teachers, as far as, we're here in Georgia, they was told that they were going to be giving stipends for them to get, supplies and stuff for their classrooms. In actuality, they was only going to get them a couple of pennies. So I decided, hey, let me go ahead and chip in and give them something. I gave them gift cards, like Visa cards one year to help them out with their supplies. They could either use it for lunch or go get supplies with it. So that's just something that, I try to do, from time to time. And not only that, but I help a couple of young men get tuxedos for prom. So you already know how prom is costly as well. So those are some of the things that, Coach do, get out there and do. I don't, like I said, some of this stuff I just, kind of keep under my, like a feather in my cap and just keep pushing. But what's this? Here you go. They said, ask her if Dr. Verner Jones still teach at the university.
I'm not sure. I only have 4 professors, and I don't think one their names is that. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, hey, like I said, I'm not gonna hold you up. I know you got a lot of stuff you got to get taken care of, get squared away. But I just wanted everybody to put a face with the young lady whom I stated had won the scholarship. We would definitely be doing another scholarship. And guys, the show ain't over, so don't go nowhere. We got more to talk about. I just wanted to bring her on to give her shine, to let her know I appreciate her for submitting her essay for the scholarship. I appreciate everyone that submitted their essays for the scholarship. Like I said, coach is looking to do more in the future. But like I said, this was the first. She was the first to get it. But like I said, keep your eyes out. Check out the community. If you guys not follow me on social media, make sure you follow me on social media as well, so that you can find out the different things that we're doing. Also, hold on, make sure I got her up here. So also don't forget, you can follow Miss Zoe on YouTube as well as Instagram. On YouTube, you can follow her as Zoe Kanise, Zoe space Kanise, as well as Instagram as Zoe Kanise. And you can cash app her at $Kanise, Kanise, EEE. That's 3 E's. All right. So like I said, hey, I appreciate you. Like I said, you need me for anything, you have my information to reach out to me. Let me know how everything goes. Don't forget you can reach out to Miss Chrysler as well. She will gladly help you out in any way, shape, or fashion she can to make sure that all your stuff is situated.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me. And thank you for the scholarship. That means so much.
No problem at all. Like I said, I wish I could have done more. I was asking, huh?
Oh, anything is enough for me. That's a blessing having, the weight taken off of my mom's shoulders. Like anything is great.
Understood. I appreciate that. Tell moms I said thank you. And I appreciate her for instilling great values in you and definitely having that drive and that motivation in you to keep moving and doing the things that you need to do to get to where you're trying to go.
Yes. Thank you so much.
No problem. Just know you got a lot of folks out here rooting for you. So make it do what it do.
I will.
All right. You take care of yourself.
Thank you. You too.
Right. Oh, wait. Before you go, is there anybody that you want to shout out? I meant to ask you that.
Yes, I do. I want to shout out my mom. She taught me everything I know. She's the reason why I am who I am today. I love her so much. Same thing for my grandma. I want to shout out to her. I love her so much. Shout out to my best friend, Rebecca. And shout out to Jackson State, I love for giving me such a great college experience in such a short amount of time. And I'm so thankful to be here and just enjoying my college experience. So that's my shout outs, my 3 little shout outs.
All right. Like I said, anytime you want to come on, let me know. Like I said, you're more than welcome back. And I appreciate you.
I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You have a great day.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, guys, don't forget, if you want to cash app her, you can cash app her at Miss Zoe Canise. You can cash app her at $KANISEEE. That's 3 E's. You can also follow her on YouTube at Zoe Canise, ZOE KANISE. Instagram, Zoe Canise, all together. You can follow her on, those are her socials. So y'all make sure y'all get over there, follow her on YouTube as well as Instagram. Help her run them numbers up. Let's get this thing going on for this young lady. She's a phenomenal person out here doing some great things. And like I said, coach is always going to shout those individuals out. Just out here trying to make a way out of nowhere at all. And a lot of times, like I said, you got to dig in and go get it. And that's exactly what she's doing. I am truly proud of her and all that she's looking to accomplish in life. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to keep this train moving, baby. Because I know y'all like, Coach, what's your thoughts on some of this stuff that took place this week? Excuse me. Coach got to get this. Coach trying to get over something. I don't know what the heck going on, but it ain't that over. It ain't that at all. Y'all relax with that. Coach is cool with all that. We got the shots, got the booster. We good to go. We keeping it right tight over here. Keeping it right tight over here. But guys, you know what? This is the thing. I was sitting back. If many of you have not caught the video that I dropped the other day, actually yesterday, we was talking about the whole bit with the tweet that came out about Coach Prime being a sellout. I want to thank all of you who have seen that video and left your comments as well as your thoughts as far as what you thought about what was said. Me personally, I'm just at a point, I'm at an impasse right now where I more so want to see us grow collectively. And what I mean by grow collectively is, if we're not growing as a community, understand, HBCUs have always been family. No matter how you shake it, we can fuss and argue with one another, being from rival schools, and still come back and collectively come together and say, hey, this is what it's all about. This is what we're looking to do. And dare somebody to want to come in this space and talk reckless and crazy about your institution. It's always been that way. I mean, heck, even when I was at Morris Brown and we played against Clark and Daggone and Morehouse, heck, they said Morris Brown was make-believe college. I'm sitting in a basketball game and couldn't believe them folks said, Morris Brown, NBC, make-believe college, NBC, make-believe college. I'm sitting there like, what? Y'all didn't just say this about my institution? But yes, they did. But the thing is, you know what? A lot of these individuals to this day, we see each other at homecomings. We see certain things that's going on. We salute each other. We hold each other. You know, we have the utmost respect for one another, and we keep moving forward and doing the thing that we need to do. Hold on, let me look at this here. Everyone says she's from Houston, but she has that sweet Mississippi personality. Yeah, she's a great individual, man. Is out here really doing some great things. Like I said, I salute that young lady. She's gonna be a power. She's gonna be a force out here in this world. Once she's done getting her education and everything together, she's gonna shock some folks, man. That young lady is very intelligent when it comes down to everything that she's looking to accomplish. And like she got it all lined up, and that's what you want to see with our, with our future. These young folks that's coming along, they are our future. So that's why I call them our tomorrow's leaders. They are definitely that. Do you? Yeah, she loves the Sonic Boom. She definitely loves the Sonic Boom. She loves everything about Jackson State University. She's JSU through and through. She loves it. She's definitely enjoying herself at Jackson State. Solo Virgo said future Esquire. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, like I was saying, we collectively, we come together like family. And like I know many of you were sitting there looking at that video like, Coach, what you on, brother? I'm just like, listen, excuse me. There were some things in that video that I left out. And I'm gonna share them with you right now. One of the things that I left out in that video is the fact that the original hotel that we were staying at, we were not going to be able to stay there because we weren't going to arrive until Saturday because we had another engagement that came up Friday. So we're trying to make the necessary arrangements to, get everything situated. Them folks told us one night at this hotel, y'all ready for this price? One night at this hotel, $800. You don't see me laughing, do you? And I ain't telling no tales. $800. So you got, like I said, you got the hotels, you got the city. We ain't got the Bell Street yet, where Bell Street was charging $20 a head just to go up and down the strip. Everybody's getting paid. But the institutions are not seeing a nickel back on none of that. And I'm not, like I said, again, let me preface this one more time. I'm not mad at the fact that the city of Memphis was out there grinding and getting their bread. I'm not mad at that at all. You know why? Because as I stated in the video, the thing that was so beautiful about all of this is the fact that if you got the city behind you on what you're doing, if a change or a blip happened, guess what? You're going to hear all that noise coming from the city because the city was able to eat. The church, look, you had churches charging people to park in the church parking lot. I ain't mad at that. Hey, pass that collection plate, let them folks put some money in there. You have folks that houses in the neighborhoods, right? Houses where people weren't even living in these houses, but the houses, the property was owned by somebody. They came down, they made sure they got there that morning. They was charging people to park there and, park on that property. They was charging. They made a lick off that too. I ain't mad at them. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. The upkeep is everything. So if the people can do it, why can't the colleges do it? Why can't the institutions expect more? That's all I'm asking. That's all Coach is asking. But you know what? I ain't going to beat that horse no longer. I'm going to go ahead and talk about this, though. Let's get in there. Hold on, let me pull this up right quick. Let's do this. I got to talk about this one. Albany State versus FAMU. Ooh, my goodness. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. FAMU came back and won this game. But, make sure I got the right one. Is this the right one? No, that's not it. No. Pull that off. That's not it. Oh, hold on. Try to make sure I got the right one up here for y'all. Yeah, Coach starting to learn this thing a little bit. Trying to get a little nifty with this thing one time. Try to get nifty with it one time. Let me see here. I'll make sure I got this thing right. Try to pull up the right doc. But what I'm saying is, guys, I did not expect. I didn't expect for FAMU to come out looking as flat as they did. FAMU looked very, very flat in that game. And I was just sitting there like, yo, I need to see Brian, oh, you threw that one out there the wrong time. Wait a minute, hold on. They came out there looking flat in that game. Musa was back in the backfield, short arming balls, and the offense just didn't look fluid. I said in the pregame, I said, listen, I believe that FAMU was going to come out there and just undress Albany State. I even called my son and told him that. I said, son, y'all about to get undressed today, Jack. Believe that. You guys are going to get undressed once y'all get down to Tallahassee. And I'm sitting there watching the game. I said, okay. Albany State comes out. They drive the ball down the field and score first. They got 2 running backs over there that's a handful. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. But the one key ingredient that we always talk about when everybody talk about, hey, man, we need to go play these top-tier teams. We can do X, Y, and Z. You run out of gas. You run out of gas because you don't have those athletes that you're going to be able to bring in there to stop the bleeding, to give your top-tier athletes some time, give them a breather for them to get out there and play, for them to get out there and, try to hold the dam together while everybody collectively come back together and get themselves straight so that they can go ahead and keep this thing moving forward. Not only that, but the quarterback play for Albany State didn't help them out as well either, because the young man threw 2 interceptions. I think he was like 8 for 24, or 8 for 18 for like 144 yards. Musa finally got off, which he was able. But this the key. Check it out. Before I go to Musa, the one key ingredient in that game that bothered me the most, especially when it came to FAMU defense, they didn't sack Albany State not one time. That quarterback was not sacked one time during that game. And I'm like, wait one freaking minute. What's going on here? What's going on? I'm like, somebody got to ring an alarm on this because this ain't looking right. But I say all of that to say this. Albany State is going to be a handful for whoever they play in the SIAC this upcoming season. They're definitely looking to go back and repeat as champions. And like I said, I'm not mad at them. I'm really not mad at them at all. I'm trying to find this daggone. I want to find this one so I can show it to you. I probably didn't put it up here. Nope. Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, that game kind of shocked me. Like I said, Xavier Smith got off like he normally does. He had, I think he had the most rushing yards and the daggone most receiving yards during that game. So you already know he coming out there with a vengeance. Xavier Smith is balling. He ain't playing no games with nobody. He letting everybody know, hey, listen, y'all can sleep if you want to. I'm going to come out here. I'm going to put my best foot forward, and I'm going to let everybody know, hey, listen, I'm trying to take myself to the next level. And that's what I like about this. Regardless of whoever it is you play, you don't come out looking flat. You come out there trying to knock their block off, let them know, hey, listen, you're trying to go ahead and run this score. We're just trying to suck the soul out of you so that you don't even want to play no more. That was something that I was expecting. I didn't expect this game to look like this. But FAMU is off this upcoming week. Their next game is against Alabama A&M. So that's going to be an interesting one to see, definitely. Hold on, trying to pull this thing down right quick. All right. Hold on, I'm about to come back to these questions right quick. Solo Virgo, Coach, I know scripture says, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, but he works too slowly. Retribution coming Saturday for that homecoming for. There y'all go. There y'all go again. Oh, my God. Hey, I heard about that game. That game, boy, that game crazy. They no-show for the daggone game, and y'all ended up doing scrimmage. Was it a blue and white game? And y'all still brought in 40,000 people to that game for them to come in there and watch that? I'm like, man, this is crazy. But you know what? I got a couple of fun facts, and I know I got some Jackson State folks in here, so I need y'all to correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all ready for this? Check this out. Excuse me. So people don't quite understand that a lot of these HBCUs, they are intertwined to one another. And what do I mean by that? Is it W.C. Gordon, the coach that was at Jackson State, went to Tennessee State, and the coach that was the head coach that was at Tennessee State used to coach against W.C. Gordon was from Jackson State. If I'm, please let me know if I'm incorrect. And I caught that listening to First. Put it on something. If y'all ain't checking out First, man, y'all go there check that man out too. He put out some solid info. But if I'm not mistaken, that's how that went. And I'm sitting here. I'm okay. Solo Virgo say I'm correct. Okay, so you got Jackson State and Tennessee State connected. I got another one for you. When I hear brag, everybody say we brag different. If I'm not mistaken, Bragg was a coach for Jackson State who left and went to FAMU, and then his son picked up and started coaching over at FAMU. I think his son attended Jackson State. Am I off on that one, or am I on a little bit? Or do I need to go a different direction? Did I miss something there? Adam is the truth. That's correct. Okay. So I'm saying all of that to say, excuse me. I'm saying all of that to say that we have so many people that's in this HBCU family that's connected in one way, shape, or fashion, regardless of the fact if they're not at the institution that they attended while they was getting this, while they're getting their degree or whatever have you, but they're still in the family, just somewhere else doing work, for somebody else. And I gotta give them their props on that, because the craziest thing is I'm sitting there looking like, dang, man, really? And it's like the more and more I dig into this, the more and more I am enjoying the information that I'm being fed based off of things that took place. I'm like, come on, man, what more can you ask for? I'm like, we got people here, man, that's like walking knowledge that can give you this information to tell you what's happening. And you just ask the questions and they're going to drop dimes on you like, boom, here you go. You didn't know this, boom, here you go. You know that? I'm like, and that's what I like. I like that type of stuff. I like to try to get in on that, get in on those things to see exactly what's going on. And hold on, make sure I want to find Brian Johnson. He said, did you get a chance to hear Roland Martin on Money Games? I haven't heard it. I'm more so stuck on the fact that I've stated this before, and I'm gonna keep stating it. If we think we're less than, then why in the heck you gonna think anybody else gonna think that we're more than when we come and ask for more from them? They're not. And I got a new saying for you. I got a new saying for you. Y'all ready for this? Today's HBCU price ain't yesterday's HBCU price. It's time to step it up. It's time to step it up. Don't y'all jump on that. Don't y'all do it. Today's HBCU price ain't the same as yesterday's HBCU price. I'm just saying. It's time for us to move forward. I mean, Brian, let me ask you this question. Matter of fact, hey, Brian, if I drop the link in here, you want to come on? I'm going to let you come on and tell it to us. Hold on. I'm going to give you a chance. Come on the show. Tell us exactly what's going on. Enlighten Coach on what's happening. Let's get a little dialogue going up in here. That's the link right there if you want to come on. Let's get a little dialogue going on up in here. Click the link. Come on in, brother. Come on in. I just dropped the link for you. Oh, by the way, guys, I got an apology that I owe somebody tonight. Y'all gonna love this. Ooh, y'all gonna love this. Yeah, Coach got an apology. He owes somebody tonight. Who we got? Let's see. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you in now. All right, you in. Talk to me.
How you doing?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
This is Brian Johnson, as always. Finally, we get to hook up.
How you doing, Mr. Johnson?
I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was listening to Roland Martin, and he's basically agreeing with everything that Dion was saying.
Right.
And they had uh, what's the gentleman's name off script on there, and
Mm-hmm.
he was boasting how much a fan he was of Dion and this and that. I said that's not the same guy that I see,
Oh,
but
wait. We gonna leave that part
we're gonna
on the
leave that. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that. But it's just ironic how how things happen. We'll just leave it at there. We'll leave
right,
it there. But basically, Roland, you know what I mean. Also, Roland Martin's a very intelligent person, and also, you know what I mean. He's very wise as far as broadcasting, and owns his own network. Well, I don't know if it's his own network, his own show, basically, and it's production companies and stuff. So we're just saying how a lot of the presidents of the HBCUs are doing negotiation, but do they really know about the negotiation about these games?
right.
And so that could be one of the problems. And one of the his guests on the shows was saying some of the money should go to the school, where Coach Prime was saying all the money should go to the football program. You know what I mean? I'm about on the fence on that, but I truly believe that majority should go to the football program for the simple reason they are the one playing the games. They are the brand, but mostly football always covers mostly all the expenses for most sport for all the sports at schools.
Right.
So like I said, on that regard, I don't know where I really stand per se, but um, Coach Prime, he said he's a conduit of change, and
Right.
he is making change, and he's opening up. He's trying to open up more doors, not just for Jackson State, because people sometimes they get deluded in their thoughts and thinking it's only for Jackson State. He's always
Right.
mentioned HBCUs.
You're right. You're absolutely correct. And this is where the rubber meets the road with a lot of things that's going on. I understand where Coach Prime is coming from as far as he's saying that the money should come back to the football team. And I'm gonna give my personal reason why I think why I feel he might have made that comment. All right. I'm gonna say the reason why I feel he made that comment is because of the fact that football is paying the bills. With what he's trying to put together financially, you're going to need them funds to come in there to make sure that things are being ran in the manner in which you're trying to run them. We've been sitting back for so long looking at, man, look at what they're doing over there. I wish we had the chance to do what they're doing. And we're always trying to find that one winning recipe. It's like we sit back, we thinking we got a bushel of fresh lemons to make some sweet lemonade. We're going to get out here at our lemonade stand and we're going to sell this lemonade to make sure we get this money back in here so we can do what we need to do. And by the time we get this freaking lemonade, guess what? The lemons is sour, they rotten, they old. We even probably got a couple of limes in that bad boy. And, it's just a whole bunch of chaos going on. So I understand where he's coming from there. And another thing to keep in mind also, when the COVID hit back in 2020, when they was talking about canceling football seasons, right? We're talking about your Power Fives and your PWIs, right? You had a bunch of institutions, programs that canceled sports, i.e. swimming, women's tennis, men's tennis, gymnastics, golf. You know what I'm saying? They canceled those sports because the finances was not there to fund them. So I'm like, yo, if football is bringing in the bulk of the money, then they should get a little something, throw them a little something extra. Say, hey, listen, here you go. Hey, take care of your football needs, do what you're doing. Hey, we dag so appreciate y'all handling your business. Let's go. Now, I'm not saying that because I'm a football guy, but I am saying it because having ran a football league, having had a football program, that cost ain't nothing to play with.
No, especially with the amount of players that you have and so on and so forth. Yes. So I can see definitely both points on the situation. I'm not trying to be political on this at all. I just feel that if you're going to fund it through the football team, then they have to go for you know what I mean. Set a line in the sand and say we're not playing, and then choose the teams that you want to play against that have the necessary funds. You can't choose maybe a smaller PWI uh, and ask for a million, where you can ask for a million from LSU, or you know what I mean, UCLA, or other Ohio State. You got to ask for more. You ask for a smaller or mid-level PWI, they might not have the necessary funds. So that's where maybe they're going to settle for less. And I don't think they should settle for less. It's like you're saying, know your worth.
Right. And we're long overdue for that. Because I put it like this. My second oldest son, right? He's playing at he's at an NAIA school right now. And them schools ain't cheap. NAIA and those Division III schools, they don't get the funding like your Division IIs, your Division I's, your Power Fives, and so on and so forth. They don't get that money like that. So they are charging you to come over there and play football for that program. Why I say charge is because you still have to pay that money out of pocket in order for you to pay. They say, hey, the scholarship is, the cost to go to school, I'm just going to throw a number out there. The cost for you to go to school is, say, $45,000, right? They will tell the athlete, we're going to give you up to 60%. You got to find a way to come up with the other 40%. So now, if you don't have the grades to where you can get scholarships and your financial aid is not on point for you to get the money that you need, you're screwed. You're paying out the nose to make sure that your child is able to continue to keep playing football, something that they love to play. You're paying for it now. And here's another fun fact. You look at the kickers that's at the HBCUs that are getting scholarships, right? They don't give scholarships like that to kickers at your Power 5 schools. You're paying for that. You're paying to play.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. Nick Saban don't get no scholarship for no kicker over there.
Well, with the $11 or $12 million a year he's making, he can give him a little chump change on the side.
Hey, he gonna give him some chump change. He gonna give him a Happy Meal and a pat on the head. Say, here's your coat. That's what he gonna give you. Here's your coat. Here's your fries. Pat on the head. Goodbye. That's all you getting out of that, Jack. You ain't getting nothing more out of that. You're not getting nothing more out of that. Not at all, Mr. Johnson. Not at all. That's why I said people don't understand. I'm like, this game is so nasty and crazy. It'll have you sitting there scratching your head, asking yourself, why? Why am I doing this? You know what, the end of the rainbow, that pot at the end of the rainbow, you thinking it's there and it's really not there. They're like, you see huh?
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, Deion probably did his due diligence before he went into the HBCUs. But if you think he would have known the depth of a lot of the problems, that he would have still went?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that I honestly believe that is one of the reasons why he went.
Okay. Well, he always said God called him collecting, and he answered.
Facts.
And I truly believe that. And he's an aspiring individual. He's doing a lot of great things. The unfortunate part about Coach Prime is that every time he's always been successful. Every time there's a little success that's shown, somebody on TV says, well, a Power 5 is going to offer him. He should go here. He should go there. He should go there. And that's the thing that really bothers me in a certain sense, for the simple reason that if he's doing well, let him do what he came to do. Let him finish his mission as, per se. I don't think he'll leave probably for another 5 or 6 years, you know what I mean? Until maybe his youngest daughter is gone. And even then, I hope that he still stays in because he's building up a great legacy. I just think, he just wants to make his program put it on equal footing grounds and compete. And you know what I mean? He did it when he was in Prime Academy, when he went out to Trinity, now here at Jackson State. He's a winner, and he always wants, he's a leader, and so people will follow him. When you have a great leader, performance dictates leadership.
Right.
And so And so when you have a great leader, you're gonna have great performance. And you know what? He doesn't play favoritism. He says you can be on the first team today, you can be on the third team on the next practice. So
True.
he's created competition for these young men and for these young men to strive. If I'm a DB anywhere in the country and I have aspirations of playing NFL, I'm looking for Jackson State. You're going to learn from the best of the best. You have their defensive coordinator, you have the DB coach, all NFL players that played very well in the league, and you
Right.
have the GOAT.
Right.
You can't get gems like this better than that.
Thanks. I agree. I totally agree. I mean, the thing, this is where it was a video. I think I'm trying to remember who posted this video. Matter of fact, we got Mr. Ken Clark in here. Ken Clark at the 1400 Club. Hey, if you guys have not followed Ken Clark _1400 on YouTube, please make sure y'all tap in with that brother as well. Phenomenal individual. Like I said,
I love Ken and Zoe.
Yeah, Ken and Zoe is definitely about that business as far as giving us that information when it comes to Jackson State. And not only that, but I salute them brothers because from time to time I have questions, they answer my questions. And not only that, but they keep Coach grounded from time to time because sometimes we get a little we get a little caught up in certain things that's not really of substance. I have a lot of different individuals that are like that with me. Cut Day Sports is another one that, hey, coach, look at it from this situation here and reevaluate. Mr. Clark and Mr. Zoe, they're the same way with that as well. And I think
Raw truth.
Coach Simmons, he's another one. Hey, coach, you might want to reevaluate that. Look at it from this aspect. First, he's another one. Hey, coach, reconsider this thing here. Do this. I like the direction you're going, but maneuver it over just a little bit and then proceed forward. It all works. So when you got a collective of people around you that's nothing but positive vibes, that's how you move. That's how I always move. And like I said, Coach Prime, he's trying to put positivity in the atmosphere. He's trying to get people to understand that we got to compete. We're not willing to compete. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a quick thing, right? I'm gonna give you something right quick. I coach Little League football, and this is why my voice is kind of raspy right now. I didn't give me some tea before I sat down, but I'm coaching Little League football, and I'm listening. I know some of my athletes is probably looking at this, and a couple of coaches are too. But I'm gonna keep it thorough like I normally do. And I had to tell them tonight, y'all can't get mad out here about what you're doing when you're acting like you're afraid to do what we're asking you to do. I'm not going to ask you to do something that I haven't done myself already. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? And there's a lot of times people are willing to have you go on these suicide bomb missions and they haven't done it themselves. I say this and I mean this wholeheartedly when I tell people this. There's no way in the world you're going to get me to be a crash dummy, have me go sit in the car and tell me the daggone seatbelt work when I just watched your behind get ejected through the daggone windshield a whole daggone football field. Ain't happening, boss. It ain't happening. No. It ain't going down like that. So I say all of that to say what he's looking to do, he wants these athletes to understand they got to compete. And that's where we are with this. Because right now, the transfer portal in so many instances, there was athletes who did not want to compete. And when you get to that point, where does that leave you, man? That leaves you out there in the wind. And people don't understand that part. That's why I'm like, we got to get out of that habit. Hey, listen, this is what's going down. If I want to get to where I'm trying to go, I got to go ahead, strap on my armor, suck it up, buttercup. It's time to go. If we ain't trying to go, then what we doing?
Well, you learn.
I can say forge ahead, and then when everybody go, you seen the movie? It's my movie too. What is it?
The Titans?
Huh?
The one with Denzel Washington that followed Titans?
The one with what's the guy's name? With the Trojan horse. He had Achilles. You seen that movie?
No. Okay.
It's a movie with Achilles. I think it's a Trojan horse. Brad Pitt played in that movie. And every time in the movie, you know how they had us read all these history books back in the day, like talk about Othello and the Persian War and all of the other kind of the Odyssey and all of the other stuff, right? Stuff we don't do nothing with right now, right? And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this story with the Trojan horse, how, you know, all this war was over a woman. And here you have Ulysses out here, he's leading the charge. Every time there's a war going on, Ulysses is leading the charge. But then you have the prince of the king, who this prince is supposed to be out there fighting along with them, and daggone, he shows up out of nowhere after Ulysses then killed everybody and wants everyone to give him the praise. What we own, bro? If you ain't willing to put in the work, what we talking about? Yeah. So that's what I believe he's trying to do right now. He's trying to get everything in order as far as just getting these young men situated with wanting to get out here and compete. He said, excuse me, how is JSU is DBU and none of y'all DBs all conference except Shiloh. Season just started, Armand White. I'm just sitting back. I'm sitting back watching the ride right now. Who hey Armand, what school you represent? Put that in the chat. I love it. We getting spicy up in here tonight. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Dude. Wait, Mr. Hold on. Oh, make sure I got you right. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna drop you off. Mr. Johnson will bring somebody else up. All right.
All right. And look forward to talking to you again. Peace and love, my brother. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, hold on. Put the link back up here again. Anybody want to jump on? Y'all know the routine. Come on down. Come on down. Let's get to it. There you go again. Cut it out, Coach Simmons. Coach Walker ahead, just having a good time, baby. We just having a good time. Let's see. All right, Mr. Washington says, speaking of transfer portal, did Big Cornish Miller ever land somewhere? If not, come back home, big guy. Ooh, that's a good question. Matter of fact, let me see. I'm gonna try to find that out for you while we sit here talking. See if he got anywhere. Let me see where he at. Where is he at? I forgot about the big fella. Right now, he's still in transfer portal, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I'm trying to pull him up on 247 Sports to see. HBCU game day got him up here. This was in April. Hold on. Matter of fact, I think I might have somebody on here want to answer that for. Hey, Mr. Clark, go ahead, hit that link, brother. Come on in here and talk to the people. Let me see. That's for. Hold on, I'm trying to find it for you too. See if he in here. Cornish Miller. Nope, that's just. No, that's JSU. Yeah, I think he might still be in the. I might still be in the portal, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Like I said, Coach don't have a problem being wrong, but I think he's still in the portal. Yeah, he's I think he might still be in the portal, man. Because I'm not seeing anything where it says that he actually has been picked up by anybody. And if so, I think there'd have been videos flying around by now talking about where he's at. Yeah, I don't know if he's been picked up by anybody. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I believe he's still in the transfer portal, Mr. Washington, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Solo Virgo said, "Get him, kid." Let's see. Easy. North Carolina Ed T. We was running back you, but not no more. Laughing out loud. Hey, it's some. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, Mr. Johnson, he's still in the portal. I agree with you 100%. There's some defensive backs out there that's really balling and doing some good things at a lot of these schools. to be honest with you, and I'm not saying Jackson State, so I want to preface that before I even make this comment, because as soon as I make this comment, somebody like, ooh, coach said a DB from Jackson State get ready to leave. No, coach did not say that. But I will tell you this. Y'all watch out for some changes that's getting ready to happen this upcoming once the season is over with. Some of these kids at your favorite schools get ready to break wide. I'm telling you that now. Because one thing to keep in mind is this. I'm not going to trash no kid, and I'm not going to trash no coach. I would say some of these kids are aware of who they have that's in the midst of them, coaching them. And if you don't know the game to the level or beyond where a lot of these athletes feel or think that they may be, guess what they're going to do? They're going to go somewhere where they can find somebody that's going to teach them and coach them up in the manner in which they're looking to be taught and coached up. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you. It's the hard, honest, brutal truth, but I'm at least be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your behind about it. We're not going to do that. No, sir. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. But we're going to go ahead. I think I did touch on the Jack State Southern Heritage Classic. I will say that I ain't going to lie to you, and I'm glad Mr. Clark is here, and we talked about it earlier today. Excuse me. I got spoiled on that first game. And I'm gonna tell you why, because I was expecting more than what was going on, and it didn't happen that way. But self-infliction, and I'm gonna show you guys this here. I'm gonna share this with you because this one slide. I know there's a lot of folks talking about this hit right here. This hit right here on Shedeur Sanders. As you can see, the crown of his helmet right here, right? It's up in his chest, but it looked like it's up underneath his, right there where his chin is, right? Now check this out. And the reason why I'm sharing this with you, because I was going to do a post game on this, and I ended up changing it up because I figured I'd wait and hold off and talk to y'all about that tonight. But I'm gonna add this instead. This is the rules that the good folks put out there when it comes down to hitting. You know, when you're hitting the quarterback, they want to say, they say QB1 was defenseless, and basically it's talking about launch a player leaving his feet to attack an opponent by upward and forward thrust of the body to make forcible contact in the head or neck area. That's we can check that box. Let me see. A crouch flooring followed by an upward and forward thrust to attack with forcible contact at the head or neck area, even though one or both feet are still on the ground. You can possibly go with that one as well. Hold on. Let me take this down. And then what? Lowering the head before attacking by initiating forcible contact with the crown of the helmet. I mean, either one of them you can pick, and you'll end up saying, okay, I see what's going on here. This is why the young man got hit with that penalty. And because there's a lot of folks that was saying, oh, man, they out here, they trying to give, Jackson State an easy way, this, that, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hey, I'm not going to lie to you. I played during the time where that hit was daggone legal. Matter of fact, I ain't going to lie to you. I hit a couple of quarterbacks like that. And a couple of times I caught quarterbacks down low where they tried to jump up over me, and I would lift up and throw their behinds up in the air. I mean, we played football back then. Now, this is literally what you call flag football or two-hand touch. It is what it is. But you want to keep these kids safe, because think about it like this. There's studies always going on all the time where they're talking about these kids being injured, concussions and things of that nature, right? And definitely I didn't want to see QB1 or any QB for that matter get hurt, because had he hit him right, that's a collarbone. That's a collarbone injury right there, real easy. Real easy. But I say that to say this. When you have so many studies that's being done nowadays as far as athletes that are being concussed, we got a lot of CTE issues going on. We got NFL players that's doing, you know, God knows what once they leave from playing a game. They've given us everything that they could possibly give us to entertain. And now that they're no longer playing, now they got all these complications and different issues going on. And it has people wondering, like, what the heck is going on? And you got to understand from that standpoint that people are now looking at it from a protecting the athlete standpoint. We got to make sure that we keep these athletes, keep them healthy. You know, like I said, the everlasting effects that occur once an athlete is gone away from the football game is crazy. I went to a symposium by the NFL some years back. I think I talked about this on another live that I did, in which it was for a weekend. They sat us down. They taught us the new way that everybody would start learning how to tackle now. They call it heads up. And then also they gave us the rundown on like concussions. They gave us the rundown on why, you know, a lot of athletes stopped playing, you know, football. They went to football and started playing soccer instead. But I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, you get more concussions playing soccer than you do football. So I'm like, what are you doing? Are you trying to push kids to soccer for whatever particular reason? What are we doing? So I say all of that to say I get it. They were trying to, you know, make that thing work however they could. But long story short is we have to understand that we can't play football in that manner anymore that we were accustomed to playing. We have to change it up. And that's what we got to do. But I would say this, that hit there was wicked. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know what? I'm gonna jump off of that. I'm gonna go ahead and get some shout outs to some athletes out here that put on this week across all of the conferences as far as HBCUs. This is the Tomorrow Leader Sports Network standout players of the week. And I got a bunch of them I want to share with you. Some of them, they didn't win the game. They may have lost. But I gotta big them up anyway because it's what it is. This young man here, hold on, pull this down. Hold on, wrong joint. Hold on, whoa. This young man here, boy, the quarterback for Bowie State, Mr. Dion. Hold on, make sure I got him right. Boy, this kid here is balling. This young man is straight up balling. Dion Galat Jr. threw the ball 44 times, completed 28 for 313 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception against Saginaw Valley State University. They ended up losing this game, but this young man got out there and balled his tail off. He is definitely a Tomorrow Leaders Sports Network leader for this week. And I'm just like, man, you can't knock these kids' grind with what they're getting out here doing. He is definitely a player of the week for Tomorrow Leaders Sports. Another young man I want to show you guys. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna pick up some folks tonight because, like I said, it's long overdue. Long overdue. Let's talk about it. Jada Byers. This kid here, this young man, he got the CIAA single game rushing record. He rushed the ball 32 times for 320 yards, 3 touchdowns, averaging. This kid averaged 10 yards per carry against Valdosta State on the road. Now, I don't know if many of you were watching me last season when I was talking about how Valdosta State was playing a lot of the SIAC teams and some of the CIAA teams throughout the season. Let me tell you something. Valdosta State was averaging 50 points a game, and their defense was shutting folks down. They won this game in a shootout. I'm going to put it to you like this. Virginia Union, y'all better watch them this season. Virginia Union about to come put that pressure on some folks. They not playing with these folks this year. They are not playing at all. Virginia Union trying to get that work. Hold on, I got another one for you. Let me find this other one here. What we got? Who we got? Let's see. This kid here, got to talk about him. Maurice Washington. This young man had 5 rushes for 98 yards, averaging 19 yards per carry. This is who Jackson State's going to see this upcoming week. Between him, they got a quarterback over there that can throw the ball a ton. Maurice Washington kept the ball moving for Grambling to win that game, along with them being able to punch in those turnovers that they were able to get in the game as well. But Maurice Washington, if y'all don't remember, he played for the University of Nebraska, as well as he played for Coach Prime very shortly when Coach Prime was coaching at the school in the high school in Texas where Shador and Shiloh attended. So this young man, trust me, Coach Prime is very, very aware of who this young man is and what he can do. Who else we got? Let me see. Mr. Monte Moore. Mr. Monte Moore for Showan University. This young man had 16 tackles, 1 sack, 1 forced fumble, 1 pass breakup against Tusculum this past weekend, in which they lost that game as well. But they got out there and balled. And that's what it's all about. You getting out there, leaving it. Excuse me. Yeah, I think they lost this game, if I'm not mistaken. But like I said, they're getting out there. It's teams out there that's putting on, that's getting after it. And this is what I love about watching everybody get out here on the field and play. But like I said, this young man definitely, hey, he was laying that wood. He's a linebacker. Putting it on him. Putting it on him. Ain't playing the radio with it. Yeah, they lost that game 23. They lost a close one, 23-21 against Tusculum this past weekend. So yeah, this young man here, Mr. Montre Moore, yeah, he balled out this week for sure. For sure. Who else we got up in this piece? Let's see what we got. I got a couple up in here. Y'all gonna be like, what, coach, you on that? Yes, I am. Watch this. Hold on, who we got? Gotta do it. Here we go. Mr. B.J. Davis, South Carolina State University. 2 interceptions. Zafir Kelly, 1 interception. Coach Walker owes y'all a humble apology. I saw the messages. Y'all like, Coach, what you own, man? How in the world you gonna say Bethune-Cookman gonna come in here and beat us? Fellas, I'm gonna be honest with you. I drank the Kool-Aid. I ain't gonna lie to you. I looked at it from the standpoint of there was a close game that you guys played last season against Bethune-Cookman, in which I just knew daggone what was going on was going to change. I just knew that. I knew it. I said, man, you know what? I got to see this for myself, because I'm like, they got Jalen Jones. They got Kamari Everett. They got Quayshawn Bird. They got Reed. They got a couple of other receivers over there that can get busy. What they gonna do? Man, they came out there and gave up 4 interceptions in that game. And daggone, B.J. Davis got 2, Zafir Kelly got 1, and there's another defensive back guy. He got 1 that I believe took that bad boy to the house. Excuse me. So, South Carolina State, Coach Walker owes you a humble apology. I apologize for questioning the fact that you guys were going to end up losing to Bethune-Cookman. Hey, sometimes we get a little ahead of ourselves. And, we kind of wish for things to happen. We don't always get things right. But you know what? Coach Walker don't have a problem with saying he was wrong. He was wrong. Like I said, I know you guys got some athletes over there on that team that can get off and make it do what it do. I know that beyond a shadow of a doubt. And you know what? I apologize because of the fact that I forgot about the fact that B.J. Davis was still there, as well as Zafir Kelly was still there, because my mindset was on Jacoby Durant being gone. I was like, man, okay, who gonna really come back and take over this thing? Well, I found out real quickly. Mr. B.J. Davis himself said, hey, coach, guess what? I got 2 for you, bro. So, hey, I apologize. I apologize. Hey, B.J., you in South Carolina State Bulldogs, please accept Coach Walker's apology. I apologize. No problem with that. What's going on, Mr. Aristotle? The big Aristotle. What's going on, baby? What's going on? Just giving out a couple of awards over here today. That's all. Trying to big up some of these folks. Hold on. Remove. I'm trying to remove some folks from the stream. My bad. I'm putting people back up. I don't need to put back up. Hold on, remove some of these people. Because I know I got it set up for anybody want to come in the stream. Hey, that link is in there. I'm going to send it back in 1 second. This young man right here, Miles Crowley, Alabama State University quarterback. I got to give this young man his flowers. I'm going to tell you why. A lot of folks, and I'm sure including himself, was looking to build on where he was at last season, having started, I think it was like 7 or 8 games for Alabama State last year, in which this year they got a new quarterback over there, Mr. Davis, transferring from Auburn University. And Mr. Davis is running the show. Kelly Grant, okay. And like I said, I gotta get this young man his props. He went out there against UCLA this past weekend. The young man went 16 for 27, 177 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. At the time when I took this picture here, I got this picture right here of him. This young man, his quarterback, his QBR rating, his quarterback rating was 141.7. I mean, hey, you got to give these young men credit where credit is due. Win, lose, or draw, coach gonna big you up. If you're putting in work and you're making it do what it do, all I can do is say salute to you, son. And matter of fact, reason why I chose him also because when he threw that daggone pretty bomb, 61 yards at the MEAC SWAC challenge, I'm sitting up in the booth looking like, man, that pass there is pretty. And Buddy took off. He couldn't get in the end zone. But it's all good. It's all good. But, hey, I'm just like, I don't want to see this kid get out here and get a chance to ball and do some great things. I know he's going to do some phenomenal stuff out there on the field, however they use him this season, because whenever his number is called, guess what? He put on for the school. So a lot of folks out there, they thinking some crazy stuff. Put some respect on that kid's name. That kid put in work. So I just want to go ahead and big him up as well. Tomorrow Leader Sports Network Player of the Week. Daggone right. I did it. Just like that. Hold on. We got some more. Hold on. I ain't done yet. Let's go ahead and get to the nitty-gritty. Let's get to the nitty-gritty. I would save him for last. I'm going to drop this kid right here. Savion Wilkinson. This young man was a workhorse for Delaware State. He is now at Jackson State as one of their running backs. This young man toted that rock 15 times, 81 yards, averaging 5.4 per carry. This young man took some shots out there on this field this past Saturday that I'm sitting in the stands saying, son, how in the world you getting back up after that? But thinking about the determination that this young man has, not only in his heart, but in his mind for what he's looking to accomplish, having had several conversations with him in the past, this young man is definitely going to do some great stuff in that Jackson State Tigers backfield. Trust me when I tell you that. Like I said, there's a lot of great athletes across the board at all of these HBCUs that's putting in work. And I've got to give them their credit because guess what? They don't always get the big up that they need. Sometimes folks want to hear that attaboy. And a lot of these kids, they kind of quiet and they're a little reserved as far as, you know what? They ain't saying much about me, but it's cool. It's okay. I'm going to go get in the lab. I'm going to put that work in. Let me put that work in. And then when I come back out and they'll cage me one more time, I'm going to swift kick your behind, let you know I'm out here on this field. Then I'm going to go back in that cage again, and I'm going to get some more work, and y'all going to piss me off some more, and I'm going to come back and drill it one more time. And you know what? It leads me to this kid right here. This young man right here, 57. That man right there, Niles Gaddy, man, look. They say 6 sacks. I think it's 6.5. But hey, I ain't trying to stir up no trouble with nobody. I'm just saying. This young man has been unhinged for the past 2 daggone weeks, putting in work. And I'm talking about, listen, I was sitting there getting clips of this young man in the game, right? Just not video clips, but I was getting like still shot photos. This man could have had 6 or 7 sacks easy in this game. The holding calls that went on in this game that was not called. Now, we all seen number 70 get flagged every time Jackson State was going to go down the field, would make a big play. And you sitting there looking like, wait a minute. You got to be kidding me. Y'all flag this kid for this? And I'm like, okay, come back. Same thing again. You flag the kid, same kid 3 times back to back. But you got officials standing on each side looking directly at the play that's going on coming off the edge, and not a flag was thrown. But hey, I'm just a spectator watching all this. But I'm just saying, this young man here accepted the criticism, accepted all of the naysaying, anything you could possibly throw this kid's way. His pops said, I'm gonna help him put on a little bit more weight. He go home, he working out at the gym. Pop's trying to take this kid on a vacation. I'm gonna tell you how dedicated this young man is. He ain't gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you. This young man is so daggone dedicated to building his craft, to, making sure his craft is on point. To the point where Pop say, yo, let's go on vacation. He said, no, I'd rather go to a trainer and go work out. I'd rather go get in the weight room and do what I need to do. When you got kids like that, that's willing to go jump in the daggone fire, and you ain't got to go push them to it or say, hey, come on over here and drink this water, son. You need this water so you can go ahead and get what you need to get for you to get strong. Like a lot of us, I'm sure y'all old enough, y'all remember when Popeye used to eat his spinach. And you remember how his pops would always try to get him to eat that freaking spinach. And he's like, nope, I ain't doing it. I ain't going. This kid say, yo, give me the daggone spinach and anything else you want to give me, I'm going to get that work. This young man got 6 sacks thus far during the season. What more can you say? But he ain't done yet. He ain't done. There's some athletes out here, man, that want that work, bro. And I'm just at a point where I'm sitting there, I'm just looking like, dang, all of these kids out here balling in every daggone program. You got ballers. The running back over there at daggone Mississippi Valley State, he putting on. I'm like, man, these kids is getting after it. Although Xavier Smith was another one. He put on this week. I was expecting them to beat Albany State more than 23-10, but hey, I'm not. Hey, I'm remiss. I'll relax. I ain't gonna get mad. But I will say this though. I gotta do this. I gotta do this because I'm glad all of y'all are here with me. Because you know what? Like I said earlier, without y'all, there's no Coach Walker, Tomorrow Leader Sports Network. And the thing is, we're on our way to 10K. And I want to say thank you to all of y'all. But I got something else that hit today as well. That kind of touched me. It touched me because it's like, man, I can't believe it because my pops did it for me. I got a 21-year-old as of today. And, they always talk about how the life expectancy of our children is not, that it's not what we anticipated to be. And I'm just like, man, nah, my boy gonna be fine. I'll make sure he has all the necessary tools for him to get to where he's trying to go. And I'm a proud father. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm a proud father of 2 young men and a young lady. It's been rough. It's been difficult. It's been hard. But I fought the fight, just like all of you out here. Y'all fight the fight every day. Get up, put your boots on, put your pants on the same way everybody else put their pants on. Go out the door, making sure you take care of your homes and you got everything, shaking and baking and moving in the manner which is moving. And I can't lie to you, man. I'm just like, it hit me. I was talking to Mr. Clark earlier today. I was like, Mr. Clark, I said, you ain't gonna believe this, brother. He like, what you got, coach? I said, man, it just hit me. I got a 21-year-old today, bro. He said, what? He said, man, he said, coach, that's awesome, coach. He said, that's awesome, coach. And I'm like, I celebrate my kids, but sometimes I feel like I don't celebrate them enough. But I want them to understand the fact that I'm sure he's watching right now as well. Son, happy birthday to you. Love you from the bottom of my heart, dude. Like I said, from the first time you came home and I held your arm like a football, protecting your tail, making sure I wasn't gonna let nobody do no harm to you. I still do that to this day, and I'm not gonna stop. Make sure you get out there, you enjoy yourself. Be mindful of everything that you do. Pay attention to everything that's going on. And like I said, 7 seconds is too late because you should be looking over your shoulder at 5.7 seconds, checking to see what's going on behind you at all times. So, say all of that, son. Happy 21st birthday to you. And Pops love you, man. You enjoy yourself out there. All right? So, let's get back to business. Had to get that one off. I ain't want to let that one go. It's 11:53 my time. You had to make sure I got that one done before the day was over with. You know, I had to get a little soppy there, you know. I ain't wait make sure. No, the allergies ain't acting up. I'm cool. Let's go. Okay, I'm cool. The allergies ain't kicked in yet. I'm cool. We good. But yeah, what's going on, Miak Mike? Yes, Allison Preston. Yep, you got the first interception. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. I appreciate that. Zion Keith is a transfer from Wake Forest. Florence, South Carolina. He's wearing number 0 now for South Carolina State. Yes, Zion Keith is another one, balling over there. So, hey, Coach apologized once again. Coach apologized to South Carolina State because I had somebody say, how in the world you going to go against us? And then I got the other comments. I was like, hey, Coach, that didn't age well, Coach. That didn't age well. So I'm like, okay, cool. Y'all got me. Y'all got me on that one. Y'all got Coach on that one. I don't have no problem with that. Like I said, when I'm wrong. I have no problem with saying that at all. But yeah, guys, like I said, we just sitting over here having a good time. We sitting over here. Oh, here we go, Rusty. Rusty, hey, Coach, J State by 40. For real. Okay. Hey, you got Mr. Clark in here, and you got the big Aristotle _1400 in here. I'm sure they're gonna say, hey, I feel you. I sure the heck feel you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, who want to come on the stream? I'm about to go ahead and share the stream one more again. Who coming on in? Let's talk about some stuff. Come on, break it down with Coach one time. Who want to come on in? Y'all come on in here. HBCU Overdrive with Doc Holliday. Uh-oh. No. Zoe sleep. Boy, I know Zoe got to be asleep, right? J State by 50? Woo. You know what? I ain't even did a pregame breakdown on that yet. But y'all want to talk about it. Let's go. I ain't did a pregame on this yet, but y'all want to get into it? Let's go. I'm just saying. What y'all on? Y'all talk to Coach, man. We got 69 up in the chat, baby. Talk to me. What we got going on? Mr. Clark, you coming on down, baby? Come on down and hang out with Coach for a little while, dog. Come on, I dropped the link up in there. Come on, holler at Coach. What's good in the neighborhood? I'm still the stand track. Uh-oh. Overdrive. There we go. What you got, folks?
What's going on, Coach?
You, brother, what's happening, dog?
Oh man, I'm chilling tonight. I did my show earlier today.
Okay.
Did my show earlier today.
Excuse me. What you got going on? Tell everybody where they can find you at, bro.
You can find me on HBC Overdrive with Doc Holliday. I'm on YouTube. I also now start streaming on Facebook and Twitter too. So you can find me on those 3 platforms. Okay. But my main platform is on YouTube.
All right. So what you got going? Who you looking forward to seeing this weekend?
So I am actually going to the Texas Southern game on Saturday. So I will be in Arlington because I stay in Dallas. I stay in Irving.
Okay.
So I'm looking in to see how Southern gonna respond back from that shellacking that they got from LSU. And also I want to see what Texas Southern gonna do as far as the defense goes. We already know they can score points. It's about the defense, and then too, the offensive play calling for Texas Southern. I'm always leery about that because it's like, to me it's like run right, run left, and drew up the middle, and then throw to a couple of passes occasionally.
Football.
Yeah, but it's more like a high school style football game to me.
I got you. Let me ask you this: what on the defense for Texas Southern, they have to make sure that they're able to fight through what the linemen are trying to do.
Yeah.
Teams nowadays, they are trying to zone block. I'm seeing a lot of zone blocking going on, like how the Denver Broncos used to do when Dan Reed was there as the coach. I see a lot of that going on, and down that way. And what they don't do is when that lineman gets to going that way, they don't shoot their hand up into that shoulder, or they don't come back and club that shoulder, come across. That's going to force them to go, to keep on going a lot quicker than what they're doing. So they're allowing themselves to get caught up in the wash. And then all the running backs is doing is breaking back the other way.
Breaking back the other way.
So that was one of the issues that I have on that. The other thing was Andrew Body got to get some protection back there, bro.
Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much freaking standing up, man. I mean, when you get, hold on, let me see if I can slide this over right quick.
No, go ahead.
Give an example right fast. Hold on. You on the offensive line, right?
Right.
You the guard. You standing like this as the guard. You're not. Your knees ain't bent at all. You literally standing up like this, right?
You ain't got no leverage.
You don't have no leverage. If you just standing up looking like this, guess what that man is ready to do? But then you don't have no leverage. When it comes time for you to engage, you're reaching. Why? Because you have no leverage. So, like I was telling when I said, you got to get out, you got to sink your daggone hips. You got to get here. So when they come, you step in here. You can step either which way you want to go. You get what I'm saying? You're able to step. If you come, I can bust your behind right there in them damn pads. And you sitting there like, whoa, what did he just do to me? Why? Because I have leverage and I got power right here in my thigh. You have no power doing this.
Yeah.
You have nothing doing this. So I was sitting there like, come on, man, what we on? I'm like, we got to change that up. So that was that I saw it. I was like, okay.
And I said, in my show yesterday, and I said, as far as for Texas Southern, they probably, if you want to run that type of offense, you need to go look at the offense from Oregon, and look at the offense when they had Dennis Dixon or Darren Thomas, with LaMichael James and DeAnthony Thomas and all those guys right there. Look at the type of offense that they ran. Look at the offensive linemen, how they protected, you know what I'm saying, when they did, because most of their stuff is straight up zone blocking, because they was the way Chip Kelly had that team, they was a primarily running type team.
Right.
And they had the quarterbacks because they had athletes that could run, but they also could pass. So you always seen when it came to the stats that the quarterback probably had 290 yards passing, but he also probably had maybe like 90 yards or 100 yards running. And then your running backs is going to get busy because the defense is basically going to key in on the quarterback. So now your running backs can get loose.
Right.
And you got two of the best, you got one of the best running backs in Ladarius Owens. And then the other running back, like, he's like a Lindell White type dude. You know what I'm saying? 6'1", 230 pounds, but he can run. You got that type of it's thunder and lightning.
Not me to cut you off, but when you said Owens running the ball, everybody's keying on him now, right?
Keying on him, yep.
So if we're not finding a way to either put him out in space and do something different where he's able to get the ball, everybody's sitting on that offense.
Right.
So that's why I was looking at, it's like some of this stuff, I don't want to say some of the stuff is kind of predictable, but it's like you're sitting there looking at what's happening and everybody is watching what you call it from week in to week out. Then they know, hey, look, once they do this formation, this is scary to happen. If they line him up like this, he's getting the ball and he's going here. And I'm sitting like, I'm like, come on, man.
I would have Owens coming off like jet, get him on the outside and then come in for like a jet sweep. You know what I'm saying? Just so you can get him out. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, out in space.
Right.
And then you're gonna have to throw the ball to him too. You want to throw the ball to him too, because like you said, you don't want to keep keying in. You don't want to key in on them all the time.
Man, they like I said, they know too much of that stuff. You got to change.
I do want to see what Tennessee State do against Middle Tennessee State on Saturday.
I think they will. They're going to be fine. They're going to be fine this season. My only question is, is the quarterback going to be able to stay healthy? Because he taking a lot of shots, Jack.
Yeah, I've already said, I know you was at the game on Saturday, but I was watching the game. I did a watch party on my show, and I was looking at it like, man, my guy was seeing ghosts out there.
Yeah.
It was totally different what you saw from when they played Eastern Washington when they played against us at Jackson State.
Eastern game a soft zone. They didn't bring that pressure like that.
Mm-hmm. But the thing about Tennessee State, their defense is like they basically kept everything short. Like, you're not gonna give us the defensive backs was like, we're not gonna let y'all try to test us deep.
Right.
We did test them deep like a couple of times. We just gonna keep everything short. And so, like, you got those drag routes. You can run those drag routes against a team like that. Something like that. I think Bartolone could have called some drag routes for like Kevin Coleman or Willie Gaines, or you know what I'm saying,
right?
Or even Shane Hooks, because he was playing more on the inside too. And really thought of, you looked at it,
right?
But that defensive line, that defensive line for Tennessee State ain't no joke though.
I you know what? Salute to them young men as well. They definitely came out there. They played their butts off. But like I said, a lot of the issues Jackson State had in that game was self-inflicted.
Yeah.
I can't sit here and say that it wasn't. It was self-inflicted.
What do fumbles?
Huh?
The fumbles.
Oh, the fumbles. That daggone, let me see if I got that. Boy, I got my clips in here. Hey, I'm figuring this thing out now, HBC Overdrive. I'm just like, okay, let me go ahead and play with this thing a little bit, see what we got going on here. See if I got QB. I sure I got a little QB1 cross the daggone goal line, bro.
Yeah, he did. I seen that. I was looking at it. I was like, everybody and their mama could see that he crossed the goal line.
I was sitting there like, man, hold on. I said the fullback pushed this man in. What we on? Like, y'all ain't just trying to give him nothing. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, I got it. But what can you say, man? I mean, we just sitting here trying to make it do what it do. I say, hey, they gonna figure out one way or another. They gonna get it, get this right, go from there. But one thing though about the quarterback, Dylan Ellis, phenomenal athlete. He can run. He can throw that ball on the run.
Yeah.
He can pull that bad boy down and run. My only issue is I wanted to see how big that arm was. And I didn't think that arm was as big as some folks wanted to make it out to be. Because he tried to put one out there and it didn't quite make it. I don't know if it was an overthrow or what. But I'm just like, yo, we gotta do something a little different with that.
And also, let's give a shout out to Niles Gaddy.
I did. He balled his behind.
Yeah, give a shout out to him, man, because my guy should have had at least 5 sacks in the game on Saturday.
5, 7. That dude,
the way he was getting to the quarterback, like it was like he was possessed, like he was on a mission.
I mean, this kid, man, let me tell you something. This young man, he goes about his business like he go like someone will go about their business that's looking to get somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not looking to create no ripples or waves or nothing like that. He's not one of the type of individuals that's going to jump up and down and holler and scream and say, hey, man, you know, put some respect on my name or whatever have you. That's not the type of individual. He's the type of person from my vantage point, from what I see. He's the type of individual that's going to make sure that everyone sees the finished product. When you see me, you're going to have to get this work. And he was giving folks that work. No questions asked. I mean, he was giving them folks that work so bad that they were using the tight end to chippy. The tackle would get him.
The tackle would get him.
The running back up to daggone make sure he didn't get back there to blow up the daggone play. I'm like, wait a minute.
He still got back there though. And that's the bad thing about it. You threw all those guys out there. He still got back there.
Exactly correct,
Right.
Mr. Johnson. Exactly correct. Blue collar worker. You're absolutely correct.
I'm looking at the comment. I was looking at the comment. Me at Bike. He was asking about our feelings for Central versus New Hampshire.
I was curious about that. What's your thoughts on that?
Hey, they just got to play. They just got to continue to ride that wave. New Hampshire's not a joke. They ain't no joke. Blue. I think Blue kind of explained about New Hampshire.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing about it is that travel to go all the way up to New England to play a team like that.
Right.
But
excuse me.
Just defense just got to be sound, and Davis Richards, basically make pinpoint passing and just kind of settle down and stuff like that. I feel like they do that and play hard-nosed defense. They do that, they can actually upset them.
I believe that.
Don't let the game get out of hand.
No. Control what you can control. If you see something that's working for you, establish the running game first and continue to keep building off of that. Excuse me. Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, just build off of that and you should be good to go.
And it should, it should be a good game. But Blue did say, hey, don't watch it on whatever. I think it was Flow Sports.
Yeah.
He said it's terrible.
Who talking about?
The where they showing the game on.
Gotcha. Talk for who gonna be hosting that game? Is it New Hampshire is hosting that game? Who's live?
I don't know who's live streaming that, but I just know New Hampshire is showing that game.
Oh,
I mean, it's in New Hampshire, so
gotcha.
Just gotta hope and pray that they actually can go out there and get that win.
Excuse me. I believe they will go out there, put on, and do what they need to do. I say that because looking at what they have been able to do thus far this season, I'm liking the uptick with them. I'm waiting to see Morgan State break out. I want to see. I'm waiting to see that break out with them.
Yeah,
I believe Coach Wilson is twist the turn or two with the screwdriver as far as with having all the bolts in place, as far as what he wants them to do. I think once he gets everything situated with that, I think it'll be full steam ahead with Morgan State. Who is that? Howard.
Yeah, Howard and Morehouse this Saturday in New York City at Giant Stadium.
Morehouse. Morehouse can upset them. It just depends on what offense they come out there. It depends on the plays that's being called and the defense staying in the game.
Well, I'm not gonna bet. I'm not betting on Howard anymore. I learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson about Howard and that team. Even though they did put up a fight against South Florida this past weekend.
Please, I'm done with them. Cause there's no way in the world you're behind is average. You got a running back that's averaging 8 yards per carry. As a team, y'all are averaging 4.5 yards rushing the ball, and you stop. No, sir. Oh, I'm gonna throw.
That's coaching right there.
Man, come on, bro. I'm like, oh Jesus.
That's coaching. So I'm looking at Coach Scott being gone by sometime either in the middle of the year or by the end of the year.
Nah, they ain't get rid of him.
You said they're not gonna get rid of him?
Nope. They don't get rid of him. I don't see it. I mean, he's only been there. What's this? Is this year 3?
Yep.
Yeah, this year 3. Dang, yeah, it can happen.
Yeah. Like just look at it. Just think about it. Like the beginning of the season, you up against Alabama State, and you get away from your bread and butter, which was your run game.
Yep.
Your quarterback basically was trying to play hero ball. The defense was still playing. The defense was playing solid. You got, just like you said, they stopped doing what they supposed. They stopped doing what was successful for them. Like basically running the ball. And I'm looking at I'm just looking at them like, why y'all not running the ball? Because if you just think about it, if you try to keep Demetrius Davis from tearing y'all butts up, running the ball keeps him on the sideline.
Facts. But we didn't want to do that.
We didn't want to do it. And then it's like with the quarterback, Quinn Williams, you know you have an arm. We know you have an arm. You want to go deep, and it look like you want to go deep all the time.
Right.
But you got to take what the defense give you. If the defense is giving you intermediate pass, short and intermediate passes, take that. Take it. Because only thing you can do is just keep moving the ball down the field. If it's 4 yards, 5 yards, 6 yards, I'd rather be in second and 4 or second and 3 than to be second and 9, third and 7, or third and 8, or even third and 6, because your chances of getting that first down is minimal now.
Right. Because
you try to take the top off the defense. You can't do that a lot. You can't do that all the time. And this is something that my uncle used to teach me. Even though I didn't play football, but he taught me. He taught me the game, and then he had 2 boys. He taught them the game about defense and stuff like that. He was like, if I'm a defense, I'm keeping everything in between the hash marks. Anything anything on the outside, I'm not even worried about it, because all you doing is just jogging down the field. but in between the hash marks, that's all I'm worried about. The linebackers and the defensive linemen, because my uncle was a defensive coach. He was a defensive coach when he coached football. And one of my cousins, he was a linebacker, defensive end, and basically taught him how to do containment, get to the quarterback, swim moves, bull rushes. He just taught him everything. But he just told us, he said, look, everything in between these hashes, that's what you worry about.
Right.
If the quarterback get out that hash, then his brother he played cornerback and safety. That's his job right there. Because everything out there has is on the DBs. Anything in between is on that defensive front. And they should have just kept it simple. I just feel like Howard should have just kept it simple. You got to keep it simple, and then keep doing what you was doing at first. Don't deviate from the plan.
Right. I mean, no, that degree of difficulty went through the roof. Cause like for some strange reason, I don't know why they fell in love with the pass. The pass just wasn't there. But I mean, you know, what's that? Who we got? We got. What you think about the Grambling Jackson State game this week?
Oh, by 50. Just say by 50.
Okay. Even with what?
I'm gonna be. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a great contest on Saturday.
Right.
I'm still looking for. I think we gonna feed out that energy at the vet. Because I think that's what I think that's what the team is waiting on for, just to get that first home game, get that first home win at the home, at the vet.
Right.
They look hungry. They was mad at themselves for even letting Tennessee State get 3 points. That's how the defense felt.
Right.
You really think they said the same thing about FAMU? We shouldn't even let them score.
Facts. Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
No, you shouldn't let them score.
That one mistake cost. That one penalty cost it.
Yeah. And then Coach Prime was saying they was upset because they felt like they beat themselves in the penalties and giving up loose yards and stuff like that. So I feel like now they basically gonna be all locked in. I see the defense ain't gonna try to hear nothing. Albany State.
Boy, y'all cold, boy. Y'all cold.
So go. Oh Lord.
I would show you this
baptism.
Huh?
A baptism.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all cold, boy. Talk about sending up 7-up pound cake to the repass. I'm like, man, y'all, oh my God. So little Debbie cakes and a 7-up pound cake. I'm like, really, man? Y'all cold, man. God, dog. But check it out. Me and Mike, I think Howard University needs to get the offensive playbook from Albany State. I like that option game that Albany State runs out of the shotgun. Listen.
That quarterback is the truth.
Who?
For Albany State.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. No.
He wasn't like that? Not against FAMU?
Bruh. They should have won that game, dog.
So what kept them from winning the game?
Huh?
What kept them from winning the game?
The one person you just asked about, the 2 interceptions.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Because think about it. I don't think FAMU scored the fourth quarter. Was it Xavier Smith? I think Xavier Smith led in, if I'm not mistaken, in rushing and receiving. Come on, dog. What we talking about? What we talking about?
Okay, I let you get away with that one.
Don't listen. Don't get me wrong. I've met the young man before. I think he's a great young man. I do. But I'm sitting here, I'm looking at, and then see, this the thing. I did the breakdown on that game, and the day I got caught up where I couldn't get that out like I wanted to. And I'm gonna give you a quick rundown on the game, right? When you have what is that that formation when you got the 3 wide? Oh boy, the old coach that got booted out of from the Raiders. What's that? The banana Y? He talk about all the time. When you have a man, a receiver, that's right open in front of you, 7 yards down the field, and the DB is another 6 yards off.
I'm throwing the ball to him.
When you
That's
throw
pitch and catch.
deep ball, why would you throw the deep ball? You got 3 daggone DBs covering that receiver, and you got a man sitting right here in your face wide open.
He got greedy. He got greedy. I'm taking that 7 yards. I'm taking that 7 yards, and the receiver is going to get the rest of the yards.
My point exactly.
Move the chains.
My point exactly.
Move,
it's like like passes that errant passes that was thrown that just was questionable to me. Like I said, it's not a slight on the young man, because I'm with you, bro. If you feeling it and that's what you want to do, Gucci, go for it. But don't, man, you're in position to win the game. You're in position to stay in the game. You're in position to have yourself with a possibility of winning the game, and then you do that. No. Oh.
And then you realize too, FAMU defense is predictable too. You already know what they're gonna do. They not throwing no type of blitz at you. They running a straight 4-man front. And you did, and like I said, the DBs is playing 7 to 10 yards off the ball. If you got if the QB, if the receiver is doing a 7-yard, probably a 7-yard dig or a stop,
right?
Boom, you throw it right there to him. He gonna get another 7. He probably gonna get another 10 to 12 yards.
You feeling
before the cornerback even make a tackle.
Exactly.
Oh my God, that's football 101.
Hold on. Hey, Miag Mike, this for you, baby. Jada Byers set a CIAA record, rushing record. CIAA game rushing record. Rushed the ball 32 times for 320 yards, 3 touchdowns, averaging 10 yards a carry against Valdosta State. Valdosta State was posting 50 on everybody last season. And you wasn't scoring 40, 43, 47 points on them. Virginia Union beat them folks, bro. Yeah. Virginia Union ain't playing the radio with these people. Trust me. Man, this kid here, and I think they got 2 running backs just like that. Man, no, it's him, and then Virginia State got another one. Man, hey, CIAA gonna be, they about that action this year, bro. They are about that action. Trust me. I'm loving it.
You know who kind of surprised me, Coach?
Who that?
I watched it for a little bit. Virginia Lynchburg.
The Dragons. The Dragons about that action. Matter of fact, who is that? The coach over there, Allen University. They won. They won this week. Shout out the coach over there. They ended up they ended up calling that game due to lightning, but they won 27-23. Like I kept saying, I did a video. I interviewed them at the SIAC Media Day, and listening to him talk. That coach got a quarterback that threw for 2,500 yards over there last year.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And got 2 receivers that I think caught like 1,000 apiece, something close to that. Bro, I keep trying to tell folks, man, y'all thinking these teams ain't got no action going on. They got action. Everybody got a little action going on. So I'm like, Let's see here. EA say, Coach, we're going to catch hell from South Carolina State with their offense.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, that running. I mean, them lines is brutal, and especially with Jablonski Green on that defensive line for South Carolina State.
Hey,
that's a man child.
I think he got in the backfield and slung somebody somewhere. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, this ain't fair. I'm like, this ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. I'm like, Brad Josh said, fam, you got close to 102 games. It's time to change the scheme. I'm like, got to do something, man. I'm just waiting to see. I want to see everybody come out with their playbook. I'm like, I get it. This is like preseason for everybody. They warming up. They ain't trying to show everybody what they got. I'm like, bro, hey, give me the action, bro. Just give me the action. Let's go. It's time to get this work. It's time to get. And then what he said, Albany, hey, me at Mike, exactly. They was getting y'all. They were running that damn ball down their throat, doing what they wanted to do. When I saw that, when I sat there and watched that game, and this check this out. HBCU, this is how crazy it is, bro. I'm watching the game, right? And I'm saying, is Isaiah Land playing? I said, I haven't seen him do it. Is he playing?
He had a disappearing act.
I'm like, bro, he had 3 tackles. None of them was a sack. I'm like, last year against Fort Valley, you ate like a king against them folks. I'm waiting to see the same thing happen this time. I'm like, bro, get off. Get off. Y'all, they let this kid drop back. Banu. Banu's the quarterback for Albany State. They let him drop back. I want to say he was like, what, 8 for 4? No, it was 8 for 14, 8 for 24, something like that. Something crazy, like 144 yards throwing the ball with the 2 interceptions. And I'm sitting there like, bro, General Hunt? I said, nobody touched this man up? I said, come on, bro. I said, okay. I said, hey, y'all, I guess somebody touched him up enough. He threw them 2 picks, but then when I seen them interceptions that was thrown, I was like, I get it now. I get it. I get it.
Like that defensive coordinator for FAMU got to do something. You got to dial up some sort of blitz or something.
Jeremiah,
because you just can't.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying you just can't keep trusting your front four to try to make all the plays and stuff like that.
Oh,
that's playing scary ball to me.
Dang, EA, seriously? Jesus Christ, man.
Say a broken right hand knuckle, that still ain't gonna stop you from getting no sack. Put a cast on it.
Yeah, you got to go ahead and put that club on that bad boy. At least around
put a cast on it. It ain't gonna stop you from getting to the quarterback. Yeah, you got a dude that's in the league right now with 8 fingers.
Fact.
Ain't nothing stopping him.
He blew them bad boys up on 4th of July playing with fireworks. And they ain't want
fireworks. Ain't nothing stopped him. So you gotta play through it. Sometimes you gotta play through it.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, me at Mike. That would be a good boy. Ooh, that'd be a good look. That would definitely be a good look. Cause like I said, it's some teams out there that can actually come up and play Division I, and you start trying to bring some of them NAIA schools to D2 and some of them D3s up to D2, and then start flourishing things that way and get it. Some of the HBCU teams that is. I ain't talking about the regular teams. Some of those NAIA, some of those private HBCU teams like Texas College. They doing some good stuff there. You get them, you can bring them up. So there's a lot of things that you can do within the landscape of HBCU sports to try to, get that footprint, set up in the manner which you want it to. So that's why I'm just like, yeah, bro, we gotta make it do what it do. And then Israel Carey said, what? Yeah, Israel, he said it. Not trying to make no excuses. Land has a broken right hand.
That's making an excuse.
Huh?
That's making an excuse. To
He
me, that's
like,
making an excuse.
He's playing with the cast. A DSL has to have his hand. Facts. I agree with that part. But I'm like, yo, put me on the side where that head is not going to be my what do I say, my superior hand, where I'd have to use if it's my right hand, I have to put me on the side where I'm using my left hand. So that means I'm going to be on my left, which he going to use it either way. It don't even matter. Because he going to try and everything else in between.
It's just something that you can't really say anything about.
Right. Yeah, he wasn't. I mean, he just wasn't getting up the field. I mean, it's like I said, man. I feel bad for that kid, man. This supposed to be the year he's supposed to just everything's supposed to fall into place.
Do you think it's more do you think it's more of a mental thing? The reason why he not getting off like he was like he did last year,
I mean,
or do you think he don't have that type of motor?
who is that? Who's the other kid? There's another kid that's playing on that side of the ball too. Is it Savion Williams?
Savion, yeah.
You had him, and then you had the other defensive back. So giving them
DJ Bowler
back there in the backfield to put that pressure on the quarterback because he has nowhere to go with the ball, that speaks volumes for you. Now you got you literally have to get off and do what you got to do.
And it's kind of crazy because it's like the same thing. It's like Niles Gaddy was on the one end, but you didn't one side, and then you had James Houston on the other side last season, or you had Antoine Owens on
in the middle
rushing as a defensive lineman, or he could play the middle, and Gaddy was standing up, and both of those dudes was getting off, and it's like you trying to find your footing, and now
right.
It's like, okay, well, they not here no more, so am I gonna be the dog on the defensive line to go get it? And you see what you see the results. You see the results of what he did over the summer and stuff like that.
Hey man, that young man, I tip my hat to him, bro. I tip my hat to that kid. Like I said, man, anytime you see an individual that he hear the noise. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Noise is out. But you don't see no lashing out. You don't see no chaos.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see no jabs on social media, nothing like that. You hear nothing. Nothing. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it like this kid, it like they unhinge the cage and he just come out like, all right, time to eat. Game over with. Go back in the cage, sit back, relax. Let me go back to study and do what I do. Unhinge the cage, coming right back out there doing the same exact thing over again. And it's almost to the point where this young man is not worried about being great for others. He's looking at being great for himself.
Right.
And that's the beauty of it. I'm like, man, you just can't knock this kid's hustle, man, period.
And he doing it. And then also he also looking out for his teammates too. So I mean, he's the all-around team. To me, he's an all-around team player. So and that's something that you gotta have on your team. So
go ahead.
No, you good.
Now I'm gonna say this Southern we talked about this Southern U versus Texas Southern. This ain't fair, bro.
Well, if you gotta remember, TSU did beat Southern last year. They came back and beat them. They beat them last season. So
hold on, we got another one for the party, baby. Here we go. Hey, the man, the myth, my guy, Mr. Kid Clark. What's up,
what's
brother?
up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's happening, man?
Chilling, man, chilling. We just sit over here shooting the breeze, but I'm looking at some of these games this week, man. You got Southern playing Texas Southern. You got Incarnate Word versus Prairie View. You got Auburn versus McNeese.
All right.
Alabama A&M versus Austin P.
Yep.
Arkansas Pine Bluff versus Oklahoma State. Now that ain't fair. Now that was not fair.
I've already said get ready for the repass, get your funeral ready, get your flowers, go speak to the loved ones because it's a funeral. It's gonna be a funeral in Stillwater.
This ain't fair.
It's gonna be a funeral in Stillwater. Man, Mike Gundy about that Pine Bluff versus Oklahoma State. Man, Mike Leach not Mike Leach, but Mike Gundy gonna put the dogs on them boys, man.
Hold on. All right. This who is this? Wait. Jeremiah wanted me to say about the DB comment. All right. This is my thing. When it comes down to DBs at Jackson State, look at all of the athletes that's coming to Jackson State that are DBs. Why are they coming there? Prime denominator, common denominator, Coach Prime. If you're gonna, the one thing is this: if I can get taught for free by someone who's played this game at a high level, and I don't have to go out here and pay somebody as a trainer to teach me how to play that position that might not be able to teach it to me in the manner in which I need to learn. Remember one thing, there's a lot of great trainers out here, but you have to do your research on who's training you and who have they trained. Because there's a lot of these jokers out here that would train a daggone cat to roll over thinking it's a dog. And that ain't gonna work. I'm just being fair about it. It's not gonna work. So that's go ahead, kid.
Let me speak on that, because I was the one that actually put the DBU out there.
Okay.
And I just people take from it what they want to take from it. You gotta keep in mind, man. I'm one of the few. I'm a brother that I think for myself, man. I don't think when I say DBU, I go by what I mean by it. So
go ahead.
I'm not subscribing to the thought process that people gonna probably use when they say that. DBU means you had a bunch of DBs that came through that's now in the NFL. I wasn't talking about that.
Right.
And you and I both know, y'all know, when we put a caption out there on YouTube, man, we don't have but a certain amount of characters. You get 100 spaces, bro, to put a title on there. And if I'm not gonna say DBU, but let me explain.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're talking about, this is what I mean. The head football coach, I think we all can agree, is the greatest DB to ever play the game, greatest cornerback ever.
Facts.
Yep.
Dennis Thurman, all-time great cornerback in the NFL.
Facts.
He's a defensive coordinator. Kevin Mathis had a phenomenal career as a DB.
Right.
So when I say DBU, I'm talking about the ability to go to an institution as a DB, and like you just said, get the best training, get the best hands-on training. And I'm just saying, who better else could you learn from other than the best to ever do it?
Right.
And then from those other two.
But again,
yeah,
there's an element that's in the universe, in this space, that is always going to be oppositional. See, I know when I say things, Coach, I'm already accounting for the opposition. I don't do a damn thing or say a damn thing in respect to the opposition. I speak and stand on what I stand on, and it is what it is. And I really don't care who disagree with me, because the world don't revolve around me, and neither does it revolve around you. I think for myself, and you're not gonna change my mind. I ain't really in the zodiac sign. They said I'm a Taurus, so I'm kind of bullhead. Good luck. You'll get tired trying to convince me that I ain't gonna listen to it. I don't listen to it, man. I'm serious. I'm not closed-minded, but I know what I'm saying.
Right.
When I say DBU, I already knew it was gonna ruffle some feathers. So you're actually doing the exact work that I already knew was gonna happen anyway. You was gonna start talking about it.
Right.
Just go hit the like button and leave a comment. Make sure you share while you're at Kid Clark _14. It's business, baby.
Hey, everybody, if you're not subscribed to Mr. Kid Clark _1400, y'all make sure y'all do that. Also, make sure y'all tap in with Tiger Talk, with the Tiger Talk _1400 as well. And what's the other
Tiger Talk with the 1400. Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast. We just dropped our pre-game preview, Grambling Jackson State preview. So y'all know that we have a series that Corey always hosts the opponent. Whoever we're playing against, we're going to get somebody from either their media department, somebody that covers the university, to come on Tiger Talk and give their perspective of the matchup that's bound to happen. And it started last year. I just finished watching it, and I was actually packing when I was listening to y'all. I actually I was listening from my phone and I can, I fly out at 5:45 in the morning. I'm in the air, bro. So I'm trying to figure out which merch I want to wear, man, and trying to figure out how I want to look when I'm watching Grambling get their teeth kicked in on Saturday.
I hate I'm gonna miss this one, bro. God, dog. Hey,
you won't miss it. You're gonna be watching it on TV. You have the best seat in the house.
Hey, look here. The missus, boy, she'd have been spoiled for the past 2 daggone weeks. They'll hit me up today, talk, say, hey, where we going this weekend? I said, what you mean, man? You just said we ain't doing nothing. Make up your mind what you want to do. Hey, we gotta go somewhere. I'm like, man, I ain't about to deal with you right now. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Don't do it.
Y'all make sure y'all like the stream. Great piece with Coach Prime and Nugget. So listen, man. Let me tell y'all something. I talked to Coach today, right? All right. I'm here, man. Good evening. Good evening. Now, my name is Ken Clark. I'm about to get in trouble now. But listen, people really think Coach Prime ain't got his ears to the street.
Facts.
People really think Coach Prime don't hear everything and see everything that go on out in these streets, man. If y'all think that video with Nugget wasn't calculated, y'all have y'all rabbit behind mine, bro. Like that was genius. That's the genius of Coach Prime. That's his way of saying, I hear you. But let me show y'all why we doing what we doing and what we doing over here. I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek. You remember what he said, Coach? And Doc, he said, ain't no fun when the rabbit got together, right? Right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you so you can keep pushing and lobbying and doing whatever you need to do. Listen, man, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna try to get an interview with Nugget on Saturday. Just some Tiger. I'm gonna give him some 1400 Club love. Right. Because now there's this element in the universe that's like, Nug this, Nug that, Nugget this, Nugget that. It's like, listen, man, Nugget's in the best possible situation he can be in my opinion. In my opinion. Now,
no, I agree with you. I agree with you, though.
And I'm saying it this way because I happen to know a little bit more than the average person in regards to Nugget in the situation and everything that's going on. And we keep telling you, it's all right. He good. And that came from his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So trust me, I expect to see Nugget on the field Saturday, and I expect him to ball out on Saturday. That's just what unless I see something otherwise, hey, it is what it is. But I've had so many people jump in the comments on that video just talking about, this, talking about that. Oh, you just don't want to see him transfer. I'm like, look, man, I'm pro name on the front of the jersey more so than I am name on the back because the name on the back changes a lot. And I love the players. I love our Tigers, man. Don't get me wrong. But if someone decides that Jackson State is not the best place for him, we're going to show him love and support him and wish him the best. But the train ain't going to stop, man. And I'm just sitting there I'm sitting there listening to this. I'm saying wherever. Let's just take his name off of it. Let's say Rico Johnson, just a random name. If Rico Johnson is at the university on this team, Coach Prime's team, that means that he was a dog and he got recruited to be on the team. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
Second thing is the coach has come out and told everybody what kind of culture he got. My culture is simple. We go hunt for them dogs. We're going to bring them in here. We're going to let them mix it up, and we're going to let the cream rise to the top. Those that put that work in, that practice are the ones you're going to see on the field. That's a culture of competition. But see, the problem is this, bro. This is the problem. We got too many goddamn adults out here that's creating this sense of entitlement that we turn around and complain about. How the hell are you going to sit up there and gripe about a culture centered around competition where you're rewarded for your efforts? That's a culture that any player that comes in the nation from around the nation want to go play for. Shit, if I'm a freshman, I want to go to Jackson State because I know that if I'm playing well, I'm gonna get on the field. Right?
I'm dealing with
me and Zoe talked about this Monday night. And I promise I'm gonna shut up. There's several players we can mention that neither he nor I thought would be starting. We got a player by the name of Herman Smith. A true sophomore out of San Diego High School, bro. I mean, out of San Diego, California, that's starting at safety. You can say, oh, because Shiloh hurt. Scratch all of that. It's not John Huggins on the Senior Bowl watch list right now. Recent Senior Bowl watch list. Yes, he is. Was not Greg Great first team Conference USA All-American? Yes, he was. But you got a freaking sophomore that was in high school a year and a half ago starting. What that tell you? That tell you that he was balling in practice. You go look at the clips. I'll give you a few names. You can go watch the highlights. You can go watch Ash Shot It on IG. You can go watch Filminati Production. You can go look at Well Off Media, which is Junior. You can go look at the pregame show. You can go look at Go JSU Tigers on IG. And just watch the film for yourself. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying, man. So, and then I got one last thing. I'm going to shut up. You're telling folks to go run to the portal, but there's over 3,000 players. There's a lot more than that, Coach and Doc.
Wait. Let me add to the number. Let me add. I'm gonna add to the number. Let me let you go. 8,000. There you go. Keep going.
Damn.
I said 6 to be nice. So here's what we're saying. You got 8,000 student athletes out there that had scholarships, that had a free ride for an education, because they're about the education at first. Because we don't never talk about the degree. But see, what we talk about is the players that had that free education, that left their free education because they, for whatever situation, go somewhere else to play, and they ain't got nowhere else to play. So you left your situation because you didn't feel like either the situation was conducive to what you were trying to do. Let's just be real, 75% of all the players in the transfer portal left their situation because they didn't want to compete. That's my opinion. You can take it how you want to take it. Everybody didn't go to the portal because they coach got fired. Everybody didn't go to the portal because something was, you know what I'm saying? A lot of players went to the portal because they just didn't want to wait their turn. They didn't want to put their work in. They felt they had a group of, listen, y'all, listen. They had a group of people that was in their ear telling them that they was a lot better than the coaches were telling them. And they were saying, you could go here, you can go there because of all that hype. And guess what happened? They went to the portal and they got stuck. And guess what happens, Coach and Doc? It don't matter where you go. You're going to have a true freshman that's going to be another star kid that's going to be coming in with that recruiting class that's ready to bust your box. You see what I'm saying? Because he's trying to get on the field too. I don't care where you go. You got to compete and you got to earn your keep. That's my take on it. And I stand on that. That's real life. That man said, what he said at the first press conference, he said, man, we deep. We're not just preaching. We're not just teaching football. We're teaching life, because in the real world, it's about what have you done for me lately. You got people around here talking about the blessed players got to play.
Not in this lifetime, it ain't.
Not in lifetime.
Oh, no. I'm saying, what are you basing that off of? You basing that off a name? You basing it off what they did in 2021, huh?
Bro.
Come on, dog.
You ain't. What have you done for me lately? It's real.
I'm just saying. You know, I get my soapbox. You know, people don't like the truth, man. Most people like to be lied to, Coach.
Sometimes you got to pop off and give it to them. I mean, the craziest thing is like when
I'm gonna always pop off and give it to them, because the truth shall set you free. Go ahead.
Set you free.
I'm good.
Set you free. And the crazy thing is, when I did the numbers the first time, they were saying that it's 4,000 in there that went in from 2021 to 2022 during the time period. I'm trying to find my other clip that I had, because I'm getting posted in the chat. It was close to 8,000 athletes that was in that daggone transfer portal that has hit. And it's still a lot of them that sit in there right now that have not been picked up. Matter of fact, the question before you came on, they asked this question a while back: has Conyers Miller been picked up by anybody as of yet? My answer was no. There we go. there we go.
Man, but I did my show earlier today. Basically, we was, talking about what a certain troll put out there on Twitter.
We won't discuss trolls. Just say what you got to say.
We dealing with the box. Keep it clean.
No, but you talking about calling Prime a sellout. Now, you know, here's my whole thing about that. Coach Prime ain't no sellout. Coach Prime has been doing active work in the community since he been in the league. You know what I'm saying? You could overlook the chains and the flashiness and you know the cars and all this stuff like that. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty, he's still a man. So you know what I'm saying, and you still got to show some sort of humility out there. So he been doing, you know, my whole thing is he been doing helping out the community for a long time. And we talking about a man that actually, and Ken, you already know, you know what I'm talking about. When he started the school, Prime Prep Academy here in Dallas, and he started one in Fort Worth. The one in Fort Worth got shut down because of the nutrition and everything. They couldn't keep it up. The one in Dallas, he kept it open, but the whole state came down on him because they felt like, well, you're a charter school. We put you in this district with these schools over here in Oak Cliff. You're gonna recruit. You can get all these recruits from you get all these players from different neighborhoods and stuff like that. But that didn't stop him. He played the renegade schedule. And coach, I was telling you, you know, my two cousins, he played for him. They played for him when they was in high school.
Gotcha.
They was on a kick ass barnstorming tour. They won state that year, and then the following spring they shut down Prime Prep, and now it's like, okay, his calling was to come to me. His calling, like you said, his calling was to come to JSU. He said it.
Of course.
God told him. You come
You
to
got some
JSU.
people that'll dispute that too. They'll dispute that too.
Yeah, they'll dispute it, but you know, that's coming from him though.
Well, that's the thing.
You know,
well, you got people out here that really would try to tell other people what's going on inside of them. See, they know everything. They know so much that they can tell you what's going on with you, like psychics, bro. But here's what I'll say, because Coach said, if y'all haven't had a chance to catch the video that Coach put out, man, Coach hit him with that. Coach, you threw a curveball at him, man, when you put that sellout definition. I said,
yeah. Put me. You put me.
I was like, it's in your heart.
My whole thing about it, and my whole thing about it is, if he's selling up, like my whole thing is, you should know, like you know your brand.
We ain't got to waste a whole lot of time. They ain't no damn.
Yeah, we ain't got to waste a whole lot of time. But I'm just saying, you know your brand. That's your brand. Your brand. You know what I'm saying. Your brand is solid. You stand by it. It's just like Frank Lucas said. You know what I'm saying.
I got some on there,
brand. What you got?
No. I'm telling you, Coach. Me and Coach talked today, Doc, and some came to me. I said, ooh. Hey, before I go there, I wanted to say one more thing about the transfer portal. And this is the thing this is why you got so many players in the portal. Remember that COVID year. So the COVID year, that extra COVID year created a log jam. And remember, it affected the high schoolers at first, because a lot of the colleges was keeping those seniors an extra year. So you got a whole extra year of recruits that if you not, it is closed now, but the point that I'm making is, man, you got to be careful. It's dicey. I would say this right here. If you don't have somewhere to go before you hit the portal, don't go to the portal. Go ahead, get your spot. Coach gonna read that definition again. But listen, back to what we was talking about. This is what came to me, Doc, when me and Coach was talking today. I was at the job. I put out a tweet today that says, and I can remember it, it says, basically, this is the essence of it. So, Doc, me and you are about to enter an agreement. Like let's say you got a service that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Now, the service that I get from you is I'm going to be able to make money off what you're doing, right? But but in order for me to do what I'm trying to do, I need your services. But see, before I come and meet with you and discuss terms, I already have a budget as to what I'm going, and I have a cap. So when we're talking about budgeting, see, we talk about budget from one side of it. We only talk about it from the poor man's side. We don't talk about the rich man's side. See, the rich man got a budget too.
Right.
And the rich man say, I got a threshold. My threshold is I got a max and I got a I ain't got no minimum, because if they take crumbs, I'm gonna get their ass crumbs. You follow what I'm talking about?
Right.
But I walk through the door already knowing what I can pay for.
Right.
But if I walk in there willing to pay you 5 and you say you only want 3, why the hell would I give you 5?
Boom.
Because that's what you asked for. You asked for 3.
That's my point. First part is this. Second part is this. Big Ben, I said Big Ben, but Benjamin Franklin said what? A penny saved is a penny earned. So part of the money that I'm gonna earn, I got 2 forms of revenue stream going now. The first form is your inability to value yourself at the right market amount. So I'm gonna win off your ignorance and your inability to negotiate at the rate that I'm willing to pay. So I got some opportunity there, and I'm gonna make the same money that I'm gonna make off the service that I'm using. So here's what I said.
Right.
This is what I told Coach. As we're talking, it dawns on me, because this happens. Like Coach Prime said, I get a word popped up in my head, and it says this. And I was trying to remember it because I was literally just thinking about this when I was listening to y'all talk earlier. It says, African American devaluing of self is extremely lucrative in a whitewashed capitalistic America or society, however you want to look at it.
Facts.
One of the most lucrative things that exists in this capitalistic society is the African American devaluing of self.
Not knowing they
Now,
work.
Coach and Doc, I don't give a damn about these. I call them the poverty gatekeepers. These popos that want to huddle up and have their little Jackson State hate orgies. That's what I call them now. They get together and they have these little Jackson State hate orgies. You think I'm gonna listen to a poor motherfucker, or you think I'm gonna listen to the coach that's a 1%er? Coach Prime is a 1%er, bro. Coach Prime done made it to a certain level that many of us will never see. And I'm just being cornbread right now. It is what it is. Coach Prime has reached a level that many of us will never see from a business standpoint. When this man gets to talking about business, I'm not saying he know everything. I'm not saying he's an expert. I'm not saying you follow him blindly. But when somebody give you a layup, and you know that this is cornbread, and you know that this man give you game, how do you find fault? And how do you find opposition within? Some stuff that people find opposition within is absolutely comical. And you got people out here saying, well, I don't really care about what he do with Jackson State. That's okay when you do that. But boy, when you get to messing with other HBCUs, that's when I got a problem with it. Bro, we still getting paid the same payouts we were getting paid in 2000, bro. True story. Right. And inflation. I got a card the other day, man. Sam's Club going up on their membership. Sam's Club Plus membership been $100 for how long, bro? It's been $100 for forever, man. Now it's going to $110. I was like, $10 for the membership? Dead serious, bro. So I'm saying everything going up, but the minute you say this, it's like, oh my goodness. And we sitting up here. You know who I'm paying real close attention to right now? Lamar Jackson, and how they handle this contract situation with Lamar Jackson. I'm just saying, you know why I'm saying it? Because Lamar Jackson looked like, you see how he talk, got the fro, he got an unconventional game, but the dude wins. He's winning at a higher clip than some of the other players that done got their bag. And see, they playing with his money. But all I'm saying is, what Coach Prime is really saying is that, why are we selling it for peanuts? And we can get the whole bag. You know what I'm saying? We can get more. We can get more. So now all of a sudden, since he said that, all of us have become budget experts, right? Many of us ain't never even been, but the companies we work for, you can't balance a checkbook, and the company you work for ain't never asked you for any type of money, any type of input on money. But now all of a sudden, we supposed to listen to you because this is the premise of what the opposition is saying. This, you know what their premise is? I'm gonna give y'all the game, and I'm gonna shut up. The game is this is the way it's always been.
Yeah.
And what they saying is, you get on away from rounds here, starting up that trouble. You gonna make Massa come in and beat us. How dare you come out here? Just saying. That's all we saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. We this man done come to this space. How dare you get on away from rounds here, starting up this trouble. So let me tell y'all something. Did y'all? I was thinking about this. Me and Zoe were talking. Boy, I got a lot. I swear. I know why people do. I get on my own damn nerves sometimes. I don't know. That's why my head's so big. But I just had a lot of stuff. I really live this, bro. I live this every single day. I was talking to Zoe this morning. I said, bro, do you not know that if you just think about it, from the slave plantation, right, when back in slavery, that there were slaves that were born in slavery and died in slavery. The only thing that they knew was slavery. Slavery was the norm. Their life, how they saw life, was dictated by their situation. So it's like being born in a house that's on a street, that's in a neighborhood, that's in a city. If you've never left outside the house,
right,
you don't know what it looks like on the street. You get what I'm saying? And when somebody that comes in the house that done drove into the city, that drove to your neighborhood, that got on your street, that parked his car in your driveway, that came in your house and said, hey, bro, man, they got these things called trees outside. They got this thing, man, they got water. They got this big old body of water. You ain't never seen that before. You like, man, what you talking about, bro? The biggest enemy is the man that walked in the house that ain't from the house.
Thanks.
Just telling you. I can't say it the other way, because if I say it the other way, people gonna call me a Dion follower, a Dion disciple, or all that good stuff. I'm just telling you. I ain't never gonna stop saying this, bro, because I see it as clear as day, and it don't make me no difference. So what we gonna do is we gonna just do it the opposite way. We're gonna continue to spread the message and keep speaking opposition. And every time certain people, I ain't jumping back in those spaces no more. I don't care. I'm out. Y'all can have them, bro. You know why? Because most of them spaces with a lot of them people, bro, I call them JSU hate orgies. Everything that people say, for the most part, is slanted with a little bit of hate. They let their biases get in the way, and I tell them to their face, you know that what you saying, you know it's centered around your dislike and disgust for what you seeing happening at 1400 JLX. And it sucks to be you. Just tell them. People say I'm crazy all they want to. They can talk how they want to talk. And I'm saying Coach Prime is putting us up on game, and those that want to buy it, cool. You don't have. I'm not saying you gotta be a fan of the man, but I'm just telling you. I'm just saying you can't argue with truth. You can apply what he talking about. You take it off HBCU. I said something on my show, and I said something on my show, and I gave an experience. Man told me this, and this is a fact, Doc. 95% of all African Americans that are in the job seeking that's seeking a job, he said 95% of all African American candidates do not counter offer.
They don't.
We take the first offer, especially if it's good money. If it's good money, we be like, where do I sign?
Facts.
Gotta negotiate.
We leave a lot of, and you know what they're saying? You know what they're saying? We leave a lot of money on the table because we afraid to turn down the first offer. But keep that same thought process in mind. They already had a budget before they came in the room. And if they want you and you present yourself and you value yourself, you know your worth, and you've done your research, you don't mind saying, thank you, job. I appreciate the 6-figure offer, but I'm going to need 6 figures and a half because I've done my research and I want to be at the market. And when you speak that language, they might come back and say, well, yeah, I can't give you the in a half, but I can meet you right about here. But you just earned yourself and your family an additional 30, 40K in your household because your ability to value yourself at the right amount. And now your livelihood is way better. But we go in there, and a lot of us go in there with this poor mentality. We think about these athletic directors that's negotiating these terms and conditions when it comes to these games. And Coach Prime is saying that we taking the first offer. Most of us, we are.
Yeah,
right.
They throw 400,000. You be like, we need that 400,000. instead of saying, no, 400,000 ain't gonna cover it. I need 700.
I mean, it's funny you say that because now hearing it again, it makes me wonder, like, okay, we accepting these deals that don't really make sense. Is it a possibility that somewhere along the line somebody mismanaged some money and was trying to use that little $400 to cover up something? I mean, I'm just
that happens a lot. Happens a lot of HBCUs. One of the things, but see, again, when we have HBCU conversations, a lot of us talk as if we can't walk and talk and chew bubblegum at the same time. We can do all three. If you can walk, you can chew and talk at the same time. So yes, while we're discussing contracts, we also need to fix in-house issues, like things that transpired at FAMU, things that are talking about, things in the relation of mismanagement of funds, lazy leadership, get some youth in there, man. A lot of this stuff be old guard. It'd be a lot of that stuff, man. Philosophy, which was also at FSU, you had a lot of players become good NFL players and then play much at FSU. They can work against you as well. That's true. He said, Ken, this is also ideal philosophy, which was also had a lot of good players come. Well, I know when you stockpile talent, you got a lot of talent on a roster. Not everybody's gonna be able to play. Man, I'm trying to avoid Ken for the next 12 months. What that mean, bro?
He ain't don't want you to give him that business about FAMU.
Hey man, hey, you know what? I'm actually rooting for. I said that in good faith though. Ask EA what do you think about Detroit Mercy's AD possibly being in the running for their AD, the old SWAC commission.
Wait, hold on. Y'all can't be taking the pieces from
Wait a minute, I ain't hear all that. What's up with that?
Relax. That needs to stay up there. That's they get that piece in FAMU, they about to take off.
We talking about hold on now. I ain't hear nothing about that.
Well, no, I saw it. Some of the FAMU along. Hey, EA, I don't mean no harm, bro. We, what's done is done, man. We moving on to game 3, man. And rooting for y'all, man. Y'all got y'all first dub and everything. But no, to his point though, he was just saying like it works, man. Me, Mike, haters are essentials of life. It creates balance within the universe. I absolutely believe that. That's why I don't fight against hate. I just don't go run to the things that's gonna piss me off. I get pissed off a lot. I get pissed off too much throughout the day. What am I gonna run to my own frustration for? I don't get that. People be like, I can't believe such and such. It's like, well, what the hell are you watching it for? If it's not entertainment to you, if it's gonna alter your mood, why look at it?
Oh,
I like how Southern. I mean, even though they got thought about LSU, I like how Southern took that 760 that they got and kept it all for themselves. They ain't had to do nothing but pile everybody in the car to go down.
Take a bus ride down the street.
Yeah.
Take a bus ride down the street, and you ain't got to pay for no hotel. Hey, that was smart. That was smart.
And then,
hey man, I wouldn't mind seeing Jack State versus Mississippi State for a cool milli 1.2, 1.3. We'll go up to Starkville.
Yeah, we'll go.
We'll take the bus up to Starkville and come on back when the game over. We'll make it a 3 o'clock kickoff so we can get on back in time enough to get our church suit on and
go party.
Facts.
I'm just saying. So I'm just saying, like, we'll never see that, not right now, especially not while we seemingly got a decent team. They'll play us when we suck, but they won't play us if we have a possibility. I mean, we still Mississippi State and Ole Miss still would be a very tall order for us. Maybe Southern Miss, we can sneak them and upset them, but I don't think
don't talk about Southern Miss. They already in some hot water anyway, man.
No, that means we need to keep talking about it. We need to keep talking about it.
Oh yeah,
so we got players. We got players that we recruiting that still they recruit the same players we recruit. So we're gonna keep talking about USM and Brett Favre stealing their welfare money. We're gonna talk about it.
Man. Oh, hey, Shannon Sharp
stealing from the poor people.
Shannon Sharp gave him the business on Undisputed this morning. I was like,
man, Coach done kicked himself off, didn't he? Where you go, Coach?
Coach, where you at?
That's all good. But now, man, anyway, man, this don't ever stop for me, bro. It just, I'll be winging it, man. Every day I see it. I see it clear and clear each day. Now, I think people think that we follow stuff. We don't. I mean, I try to tell people, Doc, I have a formula when it comes to, Coach Prime and in relation to Jackson State. It's like 90-10, bro. 10% of everything, 10% of what he do, it's gonna make you put your hand on your head. You know what I'm saying? But 90% of it, you love it. You know what I mean? It's not, some people say, oh, 80-20. I'm like, nah, bro. It's just certain things that's gonna happen that, you probably ain't gonna be, too happy about, but you just kind of roll with it. You take the good with it. So I love what he's doing, man. I love what he's doing. And the other thing about it, man, because people fake, man. They know damn well that if Coach Prime was their head coach, they'll be acting the same way we act. Folks talking about some humble say, y'all need to be humble. I got one for y'all. How about y'all? Do y'all not realize that hate is not humility?
Yeah.
People always want to act like humility is centered around you're too joyous, you're too happy, you're too upbeat. Motherfucker, how about you be more humble and stop being a hater? Humble down your hate.
What's up, Smash? Like, man, oh man. Yeah, nah, but hold on. They wanted the daggone. Y'all wanted that sellout definition. I got it for you.
Come on with it, Coach.
A person who betrays cause, organization, or like traitor. Informal, a person who compromises his or her personal values, integrity, talent, or like for money or personal advancement. Now I'm trying to understand how is any of this personal? And this ain't the same definition.
Say that last one again. A person, say it again.
Okay, here you go. A person who compromises his or her personal values, integrity, or the like for money or personal advancement. Where's the personal advancement? Where is the compromises, integrity, and talent?
So it sounds like Coach Prime was right. Because what he's saying is compromising our worth, our value, our integrity, or whatever for money.
So now, who's the sellout?
Well, he called it, he said see, this is the problem I have with this thing. This is what I want to make sure I say.
Right.
Reason I had an issue with the statement was because Coach Prime never said anything about anyone in particular. He actually talked about the ideology of money games being the greatest form of selling out your institution and your student athletes. He called that a sellout. He talked about the ideology, like the thought process.
Right. But the person
that person called Coach Prime a sellout. So Coach Prime's over here talking about an idea, and you're over here talking about him.
Personally, you basically did a personal attack on him,
right?
In a tweet.
That's all I'm saying.
And you ain't, you ain't took it down. That's why I said, you're a troll. Like pay no attention to you. But
what cause did he betray? He betrayed the fact that his program is getting paid peanuts to go play at Southern Heritage Bowl. Matter of fact, I left some things out that video. That video been about 25 minutes long if I kept talking. But I'm gonna tell you this. I had a full-fledged conversation after the game was over with this couple. And there was some other folks sitting there, and the young man that I took the photo with, he was sitting there as well, because he was just like intrigued as far as everything that was going on. And the thing was, like I explained to them, I said, this has been going on for how long now? 30 years. I said, let me ask you this question. I said, everybody's in an uproar about, man, I can't believe Jackson State is not going to play in this game next year. I said, you know what? I said, but they have a right to not want to play in this game. I said, do you not understand why? And he's like, no, I don't really understand. I mean, the money should have been good. Everything should, no. I said, screw that. I said, let me ask you this question. I said, did you hear about But did you hear this man put his paperwork online saying that the colleges themselves made what, $6 to $9 million a piece in 30 years? I'm like, is that some real money to you? And the man sat there and looked at me and like, he said, what? I said, oh, I got your attention now. My girl sit back there like, why y'all get him started? Why y'all get him started? I said, listen, bro. I said, $6 to $9 million. Are you telling me that's real money for these institutions for them to drive from where they're driving from to come here? As we're driving from where I am to Memphis, we get in Mississippi. I said, baby, how far is it from where we are right now to Jackson? She said, oh, it's 3 hours. I said, okay. So if it's 3 hours to get from Jackson to that point where we are, I think we might have been maybe an hour out from Memphis. I'm sitting there like, okay, so this is a 3.5, 4 hour drive for them to get here. Y'all act like it's cheap. 3. So, okay. So you're acting like it's cheap to gas up a bus, and we ain't talking about one bus. You still got the band, you got the football team, you got the dignitaries, you got the cheerleaders, you got the dance team. You got all of these people that you got to bring. Not to mention, you're putting them in hotels. You got to put them in hotels. You got to make sure everything is good to go. We ain't talking about one day. And I came back, gave you the number on what they wanted to charge me for one night at the hotel because we told them we weren't going to be able to get there on Friday. We was coming in on Saturday. These suckers want to charge me $800. Damn near $900 with taxes. Are you kidding, bro?
Sure, back in the day when
he say you got to borrow some money to get something to eat on the way home, he meant that, bro. Like that money is spent, bro. Like for real. Like it's literally we was and here's to if someone this is the other side of it. They say, well, y'all signed y'all did sign the contract again. So why is it like this is all I try to say about that.
But question,
we're not saying
when Ken, what question? When did we sign that contract? What year did we sign that contract? Was it before Ashley got there? Is that Ashley got there?
It was I think we signed it we re-upped with Ashley. But here's to this point though. Here's to this point. Sometimes if you just don't know, sometimes you all know it's hard to go against tradition in this HBCU space. It's extremely hard. And I don't think A.D. Robinson would have been able to pull that off alone by himself, because it would have been met with so much resistance, because I would say his voice wouldn't be loud enough to reach enough people to be satisfied. They'd be like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it would have just ruffled a lot, because a lot of people just enjoy going to Memphis for various different reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was always about personal things. Like we look at HBCU football as it's our entertainment. It's what can it do for us and not what can we do for it. So I could not know something today, and if you and Doc, you and Coach sit me down and say, hey, bro, let me show you a better way, and I start moving in that direction the day after, then it's okay for me. Then yesterday's ignorance was acceptable yesterday.
Right.
But when you're presented with knowledge today, now you're choosing to be ignorant. And that's called selective ignorance. And people in today's society choose a lot of times to stay ignorant despite truth being presented to them. You just present the chip. You present the truth and let the chips fall where they may and let people decide. And that's why you don't lie no more. You just tell folks what you really got going on. And if they want to rock with you, they rock with you. That ain't got nothing to do with HBCU football. Somebody gonna catch that when they see what I'm talking about. Somebody gonna catch that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta lie. Just tell them what's going on. You'll be half of them be all right with it anyway. But this is all I'm saying. Yesterday's ignorance was okay yesterday. When you learn better, you do better. You know better, you try to you try to progress better. And that's my comment to those that say, well, y'all signed the contract, you ought to. And Coach Brown say, nah, we're not gonna do that, because if you want me to be the leader of this football program, then we got to operate in a capacity that makes sense business-wise. Otherwise, I don't want to be in it.
Solo vote go crazy.
It said the difference, can you speak on faces?
She meant facts.
Others, it meant facts. Others speak on feelings, not admissible in the court. And that's how it goes. I also only speak on experiences too. I'll tell you in a heartbeat, I don't know. You know, I don't pretend to know a whole lot, but what I do know, I'm willing to give it to you in every capacity I got to present it, man. So I'm still learning a lot, man, in what I'm doing. But I'm telling you, I've been really applying a lot of the things. Even when Coach Prime says something like, it takes 21 days to establish a habit. That's actually true. 21 days of prime, 21 days of prime. That's really what that's about. It's about establishing habits. If you do the same thing for 21 days straight, it becomes routine, which you get a lot easier. 3 weeks. They tell you 3 weeks, man, you can establish a habit.
Yep.
And and honestly, it's about discipline and all the other stuff. But Coach No Business. Go back. Somebody said something about something, man. Who was that? Was that EA? What was that big long comment you put up there, Coach? I couldn't read that.
Oh, you good? I got
There
you.
we go. He said if we brought the Big Ten commissioner in as 8, man, hey, we're running him off because his ideas are too lawful for HBCU. The gatekeepers can't get their cut. He's an outside, not a rattler. And that's the bullshit that we got to stop. Because the schools that progress to the next level, Coach and Doc, are the schools that get outside the box. Right. And we've been boxed in for a very long time. See, this is the side effects. This is the residue of slavery, fellas. Right. The residue of slavery is, let me tell you about white supremacy. I ain't telling y'all as if y'all don't know this. There are a few that are allowed to navigate through this space and elevate.
Right.
I'm just telling you, black ignorance is lucrative for black folk too now. True. So if you keep a bunch of idiots surrounding you, I can do my dirt without anybody questioning you. You know why? Because I'm the smartest one in the room. I got the education, I got the qualifications, and I hire you and you my boss. I'm your boss, and you do as I say, not as I do. And a lot of that goes on in the institution. And then the minute you bring somebody in that's qualified, they'll be the ones that everybody be all. We compete too much. We compete silently with each other too much.
Right.
Who do you think he is? I ain't even saying nothing. That's what you heard in between your ears. And you really, most of the time, people be battling Coach and Doc with the stuff that they hear in their own head. They ain't got nothing to do with what we say. I don't like the way he said that. There's somebody on your thread right now talking about he think he know everything. I don't think I know everything. You just don't like what I'm saying and how I'm saying it. And you bothered by you. And you know what I tell them? Yeah. I tell folk in the heartbeat, look, how you feel about me ain't none of my business. I ain't gonna concern myself with it. I don't even want to know. Because ain't none of them gonna come to you and tell you straight up, be like, you know what, you that dude on YouTube, I don't like you. And then I say, personally, my friend, I don't give a fuck.
Man.
I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't give a shit.
Man, I mean, I'll be on like, yeah, gassing up a bus to go to Memphis for 3 hours, house the kids, you know what I'm saying, staff, dignitaries, and everybody. I remember back then when I was in school, back in the in the late 90s, we used to take a fan bus up to Memphis for that game too. Used to be like 2 buses. They still do it. Man, we usually had like 2 buses to go up there. And we, got your money, stay in the room, be on Bill Street all night, go to the game.
But see, you speaking. Look at, and I promise you, I break that down, Doc. You just said 3 things: Bill Street, hotel, bus. Did not all 3 of them go up? And I shut up.
Yeah,
gas costs, hotel costs, and hell, they charge you to get on Bill Street now. So everything go up, but we still making the same money that we made when you was in school. When you and me both was in school. Go ahead, I shut up.
No, shoot.
Hey,
it's
$20 a
and
head.
then, bro, and then it's so crazy. Like, so I haven't been to Southern Heritage classes in like shit since I was in school, since 2000. It's like over 20 years, bro. Like I
Oh
ain't
wow.
been there, and it's been a minute. Because
It's
like
been over a
shit,
decade for me. Yeah, it's been over a decade.
Shit, like life happens. You know what I'm saying? But bro, when you think about it, I'm at the house and I did a pregame show. All my, you know what I'm saying? Like as soon as I got off of work, I told my wife, I said, look, I'm about to get on the live, do a pregame show. People coming up and asking, hey, where can we find the stream to watch the game? So I'm telling everybody, okay, it's gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be on Southern Heritage Classics YouTube channel. So we 6 o'clock come, we trying to find the feed. Ain't no feed to be, there was no feed to be found. And then turn around, okay, I went on my Facebook page and I seen it because it was on Jackson State's it was on their page. So I started streaming from there. And I'm like, look, I might as well just show the whole thing because some people ain't gonna be, can't find it. And then by the time they got the link for the YouTube channel to go up the feed for that, it's like, okay, bro, if you look at it, it was no analysis, no ticker, no
Dumpster truck
nothing.
juice. It was trash, bro. Go ahead.
Bro, I'm like, I had to go on my phone to see down the distance to see how much time we had left on the clock. And I already know
You were
we had
flipping back and forth to the ESPN app too.
yeah, on my phone.
Yeah, I
Everybody
would
just
have
on
to
the
come
thing.
out, go to the ESPN app. I'm like, man, how much time left? For real, bro. Go ahead. Yep.
And a lot of people was like, well, I don't like you hear you commentate. I'm like, well, shit, you ain't got to hear me commentate. You can go. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody commentating. So you don't even know what the score is. How would you know how would you know what's up? If you don't know,
That was
ain't nothing
atrocious, bro.
like, bro, I said, man, if I say, you know what, I'm glad, I'm so glad that Jackson State is pulling out of this event because, like, it was piss poor. Like, you waited till the day before to tell 2 days before to tell everybody, oh, we'll be able to watch the stream, the game on our YouTube channel. Where you could have said you knew that this game didn't have no type of platform to go on to because it wasn't gonna be on the ESPN platform. Like you could have put this game on the HBCU League Pass Plus platform. You could have put it on HBCU Go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hell, you could have had Smash Time and his boys, you know what I'm saying, do all the video and everything like that. He would have put the ticket and everything down there. But you didn't do it. Like you waited till 2 days before the game. You had all this time. You as a promoter had all this time to get all this stuff set up.
I'm excited to see what we do with that opening, man. Honestly. Like now that we got that game as an opening for 2023, I want to see. I think Southern gonna fill that slot next year because we don't have them on the schedule.
Oh, you don't have them on schedule? Yeah, we don't have them. Yeah, and that's the one we tried to do the damn what was it? The game in Birmingham. If it was me, and if I'm the commissioner and I'm looking at this game like, okay, it's always, you know what I'm saying, it's always a home. It's always a home with Jackson State Southern. All right. How about we go ahead, send this thing on to Jerry World in Dallas. Southern ain't nothing but 7 hours from Dallas. Jackson State ain't nothing but 6 hours from Dallas. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's my own way of thinking. I ain't saying it would happen, but I'm just
Well,
saying.
I don't think. I think that. I don't know if we can make the same amount of money though. That's the thing. I think the caveat to Birmingham, what they said. Don't quote me on this. This is what they said. They them said.
Yeah,
They said. He said that
shit gonna be free.
Legion Field allows the SWAT to host games for free. Which
Bro, I do not.
now I know that's actually true. That's true. Now here's the thing. We'll have sponsorships. That game will hit 60,000 because you're gonna have Jack State fans going to Birmingham. You're gonna have Southern fans going to Birmingham, and you're gonna have the city of Birmingham. It's gonna be a massacre in Dallas this weekend. Yeah,
He talking about Southern Texas
yeah.
Southern.
So I actually agree. I actually agree with that. I think Southern gonna monkey stomp Texas Southern, bro. Oh my
I'm
God,
be
they're
at
gonna
that
be
game.
Pretty fair.
it's gonna be ugly.
I'm be at that game on Saturday.
It's gonna be ugly, man.
It's gonna,
Rube, I know y'all gonna beat them boys up, man. The boys ain't. I tried to tell these folks that Texas Southern gonna finish last in the West.
Rube, that ain't even fair, bro.
Actually, I said fifth behind UAPB, but
fifth.
UAPB 2-0 right now, so I got to see them lose a game first. They balling on.
Oh, you'll see it on Saturday.
Who they got?
I told you. Look, you thought the Queen procession was funeral procession was all that.
Who they got
UAPB funeral procession gonna go back from Stillwater all the way to
Hey, who they play, Doc?
Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State.
I told you, Mike Gundy is not letting them dogs off of him.
They go get.
Mike
Gundy gonna probably put the fourth string quarterback in the third quarter if it's out of hand.
That's gonna be really bad. That's gonna be really bad. Yeah, they're gonna lose that game by 70.
By 70. Man, hey.
Man, Oklahoma State got one of the top programs in the Big 12. They always got a good team.
Facts.
Bro, I remember when Oklahoma State wasn't about jack.
Yeah.
About 20 some years ago. They wasn't
My
about
gun
nothing.
said, I'm a man. I'm 40.
There you go.
And he
want
to take it easy, snapping every 4 seconds, even when we up 40, up 50. Boy, I can't wait to Rube them come to Jackson, man. We're gonna give y'all some of that good old Jacktown whooping, man. Yeah, but
that game I will be at.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I want them to be at their best, man. I want them at their best. I want them on their high horse, man. I want them to ride their little yellow horses on up to Jackson, so we can jump on them and beat them up.
Send them right back down. 55.
Dooley said he
every
gonna come out
second
for the shoulder shimmy. Dooley gonna come out and do the shoulder shimmy on y'all, boy. He said, y'all don't want this work, dog. I'm coming to give it to you. I'm like, what?
Hey.
I it's an interesting game though. Southern better hope they don't go out there and get upset like they did last year while y'all talking. Just saying.
I don't know.
Didn't Andrew body Southern last year?
Yep, by 1. By 1. Yeah, by 1 point.
That's all you got to win by. That's all they require for a W is 1 point victory. That is it.
But the thing is, they didn't have the tape or the tendencies on Andrew Body at that time. They got it now.
Yeah, you're dealing with a much better team now, though. Southern is much better than Texas Southern, in my opinion, and they much better than last year.
Bro, Texas Southern is coached by a damn high school coach.
Texas Southern coach is gonna be fired at the end of this year, in my opinion.
What?
And I ain't advocating for it. I don't think he make it though, because I think that everybody expected Texas Southern to take that next step, and it look like they regressed, in my opinion.
Bro, he regressed, man. He might go back to Houston. He might go back to Jack Yates because it ain't cutting over there off over in the third ward with TSU at. It ain't. It ain't.
Yeah.
EA said that Southern get 700. Yeah, they got 700,000. It wasn't 500. They got
760.
700,000.
He said 760 or 750 or something like that.
It was 760. It was 760 to be exact.
60 somewhere like
If I
that.
took 60,000 just to get the buses to put the gas in there just to take that 15-minute trip down there.
Sounds good to me. I need that 60,000. We know we're gonna pocket 700,000. You know what I'm saying? That's a good payday right there, boy.
Man,
And then, you get to play, and you get to play in Death Valley. That was solid, man. That was solid.
Bro, they said it was a sold out game, so it was 102,000 in the game, and then it was probably another 100,000 outside the stadium, just alone in that area.
Facts. And they made money over that little. They made that 700,000 about 7 times over. They made so much money out of that game.
They got their money, and they got their money back.
That's why we saying we got to be able to. When you talk about high level negotiation, you're saying, listen, I'm gonna factor in the tickets you giving me, the amount of money you're gonna make off parking, concessions, tickets, alone.
Yep.
Is way more than what you listen, man. All we saying is I need a bigger piece of the gate, a bigger piece of the pie. I need $1 million.
This other part we're missing. Them playing these teams in these games that they know they're gonna beat. You're already positioning yourself for later on down the line when the offseason hit, when the daggone bowl games hit. So you're putting yourself in
I don't think those. I think somebody said that those games don't count toward bowls.
No, they count now.
They do.
They count. You can't play 2 FCS teams in the same season to count for a bowl game. That's one of the rules that they came
based
up
off
with.
that, Coach, you spot on. So not only are you, so what you're saying, Coach, is you talking about that compound interest on that revenue you making off this butt whooping you get. See, Coach know that's that rich folk math, compound interest.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Somebody's math ain't mathing. That's all I'm saying. Somebody's math ain't mathing. That's all I'm saying.
Just saying, man. Look, bro, you're gonna go in there and practice. I'm not only so here's the other thing. This is how we can negotiate more money, bro. You can bring in the NIL factor. NIL factor. Because not only are your players gonna get a morale boost, some of these players might get an NIL deal based off the performance that they have against our players. So I'm saying from a program standpoint, this ain't just about showing up to get a new payday. This is about everything. This is about the whole thing, man. The whole aspect of the money that you're gonna be raking in, man. You know what I'm saying? So I need $1 million.
Like, I'm gonna tell you, like, I think Alcorn had got a $450,000 payday from Tulane. Hell, they ain't had to do nothing but drive 2 hours down to New Orleans.
And they put up 52 nothing.
52 nothing. They took that money back with them. The majority of the money back with them.
450,000 ain't cutting it based on what they're saying. Folks say, well, you know, they're gonna base it off of, you know, this and that. These are the factors they looking at. No, they're gonna base it off the fact that you're not gonna ask for it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how you know, Ken? I'm telling you, man. I'm just saying, like, you can just look at the numbers and tell that. Now, that's not to say that other FCS schools aren't getting the same 300 and 400 too. But I asked a specific question. Those FCS schools that show up, they're not bringing the HBCU culture. They're not bringing that band. They're not bringing that entertainment. They're not bringing that. They just showing up to play football.
Mm-hmm.
So you want the culture? You want the band? You want them black beautiful women that's out there dancing on your field? You want to get your that's what I'm saying. You want the show?
We want it all.
The price of the brick done went up. Just saying. That's all we saying, man. That's all we saying. We saying the cost went up.
Yesterday's price ain't today's price.
No. I changed that. We changed that. Yesterday's HBCU price ain't today's HBCU price. Y'all better get that thing together, bro.
Now,
I like that.
If the HBCUs that you now here's what we gonna know. Here's what we gonna see. Most of the contracts, there's a lot of contracts that's already signed that you can't do nothing about. You gotta flush those. But going forward, like signing new deals, we gotta see. DeAndre, I totally agree with that. Or you add it as a add-on. It's an add-on. Right. You break it down bit by bit. You ever go to, you go to a big time, an expensive restaurant, everything a la carte. You don't get no side items with your steak. You got to pay for all your sides separate. You know what I'm saying?
Stuff in Miami, boy. Woo.
Just saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. So everything a la carte. You want the band? I need $300,000 for the band. And we have to start negotiating. And I'm not a part of those negotiations, but I'm just saying good negotiations is going to include travel and expenses. I need you to get me there. Because I'm going to tell you like this right here. I'm going to put it in the terms that I know some of the fellas can understand. You got that baddie that you really want? We say, what they say? She trying to get flued out? Flued out? You know what she say? She say, baby, if you want to see me, you got to send me a ticket. And if you really want to see her, you be like, let me hit you right back. I'm going to get that ticket for you. You know what I'm saying? You're going to work on that. Because my presence is going to cost you. But if you really want her presence, guess what you're going to do? You're going to fly behind out. You'll fly out. Now, I ain't never done that before. I'm just saying. Now I done flew there. Let me stop, man. But no. I'm guilty too. I'm just saying. That's why I use the analogy. I ain't gonna speak on something I ain't done. So I'm being funny, but the point is like, we always saying is that a lot of the price point is still the same. Nothing is working in sales. All my since leaving Jack State, 05, I've been in sales 17 years, bro. And I can tell you right now that if I go back to one of my any of my old jobs, man, none of the stuff that you used to could get is the same price. The cost has gone up, and it has continuously gone up. Like I used to sell sodas, man, and the price of I remember when we used to have a 16-ounce sodas, Coke and Doc. The 16-ounce joints were 99 cents. That was the price point. We was killing the game with it. And then they was like, they did what they said. They said no more 99 cents. It went to $1.09, and then it went to $1.19. Then it went to $1.29. I'm telling you, it's a 10-cent increase on an item that's 24 a case, and you selling them all across. It's billions of dollars in revenue, bro. It's amazing how it works. But anywho, but this is all I'm saying in relation to that. For those so we don't get bored talking numbers and stuff. If we were getting 300,000 in 2005, or let's just say 2015 or 2011, right? There is no reason why we should be getting that same dollar amount for that same game 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years later. When we are experiencing inflation at a magnitude that we ain't seen since probably 08 or something. Like the value of the dollar is going down each and every day, man. You can't get much. So it goes back to the gas prices, the navigating everybody, and I mean the transfer. Not only, listen to the other part about the band. That's why I like what DeAndre said, bro. You gotta move them instruments.
Facts.
You gotta move the instruments. You know what I'm saying? The instruments alone have to be transported. You see what I'm saying? So the players, the instruments, you got equipment and I understand all that. It just only thing, Coach Prime, I'm gonna say that, and I'm about ready to wrap it up, man, because I gotta finish packing and getting to bed, man. The man just saying, he said we can form a committee, and I'm willing to go out there, and he even used Jack State as an example, saying we operating on the same restraints that everybody else is, but Jack State has a go-getter, which he's talking about himself, that's able to fill in some of the gaps on our shortages. Some of the other institutions aren't as worse as we are from a deficit standpoint, but thank goodness for Coach Prime, because we've been in the pole house for quite a while. I say it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, all the man's saying is that why are they able to get it? And people say, well, that's FBS, and he like, so I'm thinking on the level of, yeah, they might be FBS, but we got something else that we bring into the table. We're not just bringing you football. We're bringing you this black excellence and this HBCU culture. And we got to value that at a higher price point, and we got to start going out there collectively asking for more money. That's all. That's all he's saying. And people mad at that.
Well, I'm about to head up, about to be out people, but I'm going to plug it in. Everybody in the chat, you catch me on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube. I do it.
Doc Holiday.
I do it on. Yep, I do it on all three platforms: YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. So you can catch me on all those right there. And if you're gonna be at the game on Saturday in Arlington, I will be there at the game. Don't know whose side I'm sitting on. I kind of cringe if I cringe if I sit on the southern side, but you know, I am from Texas, so. But I'm just gonna be there at the game, man. I'm just gonna be at the game.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. Good seeing you. Y'all know who it is. This your main man, Ken Clark _1400.
Yes, sir.
Be sure to go to the page, man. Subscribe to the page if you're not already subscribed. Hey, Coach, Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club is going to be working this weekend, man. We got an official visit weekend, a whole lineup of interviews. We're going to be interviewing the players that's going to be on official visits on Saturday. So we have an event, so we're going to bring a lot of interviews to the people. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club on YouTube. Of course, we're on Spotify, Anchor, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, all of those for those the audio listeners. But YouTube, man, if you want to get them weekly shows and you want to come rock with your boy, couple of lives a week, we probably gonna go. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go live Friday from my page from the Jack. We're gonna have DJ from Raw Truth Media gonna be in Jackson. I think Kobe from the Blitz City Podcast gonna be in Jackson.
Oh, you got a lineup.
It's gonna be. We got a whole gang of folks gonna be in Jacktown this weekend, man. So definitely, man, tell them to tap in, bro, because I definitely got a lot of heat that's gonna be coming to the airwaves, man. Exclusive stuff, man. I'm official. They have my media credentials, man. So I'll be on the field with the players. I'll be in the locker rooms. I'll be with the coaches. We got a whole lot of stuff we're gonna be working on, man. So
good stuff.
Definitely tune in, man. Subscribe to the page. Appreciate you, brother. And we gotta get close to 10K, man.
Yeah,
roll to 10K.
We moving, baby. We moving. We grinding out here. We try to put
appreciate you, Coach.
Hey, I
appreciate you, brother. Yeah, you know. Yes, sir. Peace out.
I'm gonna hit about a block or two. I'm about to get out of here. I got about 9 minutes left. Let me get off this stand. See a couple of things I want to go ahead and answer, and we're gonna be good to go.
Yes, sir. Peace out to everybody in the chat. Much love and respect, man. Talk to you later.
Right. Yes, sir. All right. All right. Mr. Clark is gone. Like I said, man, had a great lineup today, but I'm gonna go ahead and answer a couple of these. Listen, guys, the craziest thing everybody loves to say is like when Coach Deion Sanders leaves. And this is my thing. We're not going to see coaches that's going to stay at programs like we did with Coach Eddie Robinson. We're not going to see that happen again 30 years at a program. I honestly believe the last coach that you may see have tenure like that with a program, maybe, you hear me say this, maybe Coach McNair. That will be the only one that I would see do it. Everybody else is going to be like moving pieces. And the craziest thing is, excuse me, I heard some other folks say this once before. And trust me, guys, when I tell you, I do sit down and get my research in on you guys' schools when I'm talking about them, because I want to make sure the information I'm giving you is factual. Even though Jackson State had their dry spot, their dry period where they weren't winning like they were winning before, winning like they're winning now, they still had the people in the stands. You can't take that away from them. There's just like a lot of you guys' institutions had the people in the stands, regardless of the fact if you was winning. Enjoy coming out there, watching them dancers do their thing out there on the field. Those were the things that they came out there to check out and be a part of and see what's going down. So I mean, I get it. I know that's like that little brother that have that one little thing that he can come in there and poke you behind with, just to go ahead and get you to move, and the manager start just losing and just going crazy with it. But I'm like, guys, you know what? We I'm sure everybody out here understands and know whatever's going to happen later on down the line is going to happen. But right now, I believe that this man, I mean, his Coach Prime, is on a mission to do something that has not been done at an HBCU. Outside of Eddie Robinson doing all of that winning that he's done in the past, and all of the other coaches that have come along throughout those years that have won, especially is it Coach Hart over there at Morgan State, and all of those different coaches that were there winning over at Morgan State during the times that they were there. There's a lot of coaches that have done a lot of things at all of these institutions. But I'm going to tell you this. We know time is not going to be forever with these coaches. And it's not necessarily going to be because of a bag that's being thrown their way. A lot of these folks, they're going to up and say, hey, enough is enough, because they're tired of doing it. It's just, it's wearing on them. They just say, hey, you know what? It's been fun. I'm gone. And that's basically what it is. But I just wanted to address that. Now, there's another one in here. Who was this? Miak Mike said, no more SWAC games when the schedule is open. Y'all have a strong team. Go and win some out-of-conference games. This is the thing. Even with the out-of-conference games, there's games out there that people want to play. But if these folks ain't trying to sign up and play them, what can you do? This is one thing I'm starting to understand this a little bit more now with the scheduling. And I'm still a little foggy on some things, so I'm still trying to really wrap my mind around exactly, okay, how does this really work? And the thing is, you have people that they want to schedule games to play, but unless you come to their house to play, they ain't trying to see you. And then we already know if the money ain't right, if the math ain't mathing, why do it? I'm just saying. If you're going to go somewhere and get your teeth kicked in, why go do it if the math ain't mathing? Now, as far as I think there's another question out there about the FCS playoffs. Will Jackson State do what they need to do in the FCS playoffs? This is the thing. Right now, however it goes with Jackson State or any school that's coming out of the SWAC, I think they're more so focused on playing that Celebration Bowl. So the Celebration Bowl winner is more so on their mind than anything else. Now, I'm wondering if by chance we might see a second team come out of either the MEAC or the SWAC that can go play in the FCS playoffs. That would be a great thing to see. So that's something I'm waiting to see how everything formulates with that as the season progresses. What else? I got another one here. Hold on. Smash said that Smash Time Productions. If y'all not tapped in with Smash Time, make sure y'all get with him as well. He got the band. Got all your band needs over there that you want to listen to. I mean, they're getting content. They putting it out there for everybody to see. I believe he's on Instagram as well as YouTube. So make sure y'all check him out as well. Dana J has all of your content information that you can want to hear. He went to Morgan State, so he knows a little bit about this HBCU space as well. He has some other day-to-day things that he likes to talk about as well. So if you like to get into debates on current affairs, things that's going on right now, check him out. I mean, he got some great stuff going on over there as well. Matter of fact, he's actually been talking about the R. Kelly thing lately. So if y'all want to have that conversation, he got all the info in the world that you could ever imagine that will have your head spinning like, wait a minute, what in the world is going on? Dana J is definitely a good brother. So if y'all want to check him out, check that one out. Check Dana J Open Talks out as well. Rube. Hey, Rube. Yeah, they only had 109 yards of offense. That was sad, man. I felt bad behind that one. It's the craziest thing is a lot of the teams that I saw this past weekend, I was hoping that they were going to give me a little bit more. It just looked like in some instances, I think they might have been overmatched, or as I like to say, they're not trying to show that playbook that they're going to have going into the SWAC season. So I'm waiting to see how everything unravels, because remember one thing, even over at Alabama State, you had Miles Crowley played this weekend, who was the starter last year. They sat Davis. So it's making me wonder, like, okay, if people trying to hold back to see what's really going on before they really dig in and go. But I do understand Alcorn State, they was on their necks this past weekend. So they wasn't trying to let them get off. And I hated to see that go on like that, but it's all good. I'm sure Coach Matt gonna have everybody ready to go when the season kicks off. Let me see. We got on DeAndre. You're absolutely correct, DeAndre. I agree with you on that one. Me at Mike, I think Prairie View is better than what people thought. As a result, people think Texas Southern is bad. I think Texas Southern might throw the upset. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Anything is possible with that game, me at Mike. But from what I saw last week, as far as with the offensive line and them protecting body, I can't even make in good spirit. I wouldn't say, hey, look, I think Texas Southern is going to do this. And the thing is, I want to see those young men get out there and ball, because I know they can do it. They have the athletes to do it. It's just a matter of everybody buying into what's going on and do it. Not saying that's not what they're doing, but I'm just saying that some of that stuff looked a little shaky last week. And I'm trying to tell you, I'm sitting there watching this game like, whoa, man, hold on. We got to make sure y'all got Andrew Body upright so we can do what so y'all can do what y'all need to do to keep this young man out here balling. And that's what it's about. You want to make sure this young man is on point to handle his business. And last week, it kind of showed, it kind of reared its ugly head on some things. So that kind of had me a little spaced out as well. So I want to see what's going on with that. Do I think they can pull an upset? They definitely could. They can go out there and shock their behind. I'm hoping they do. And we'll have to wait and see how everything turns out. You said, hold on, make sure I got it right. Prairie View is, I mean, I believe they are. Prairie View do have pieces over there. But like I said, Texas Southern playing Southern this week, that ain't gonna bode well. I have a strong feeling Dooley and those players over there are looking to come out there. They looking to put up some major points against Texas Southern. I ain't talking about no 40P. They looking at 60. They're looking to come out there and give it to them. They're going to keep it simple and plain. They're going to open it up a little bit. They're going to let up off the gas, but they still going to have that tempo going. Their tempo's going to go all day long. So if those athletes are not in shape, that's what's going to kill them out there on the field, their tempo. Coach Dooley is coming with straight tempo. They're going to be on their behinds this weekend. So if they're not in shape, it's going to be an issue. But we got a slot open. Who is going to grow a pair of and hop on the schedule? Hey, Solo Virgo, I asked that same question. There's a lot of people out there that don't want to see what happened, what Marshall did to Notre Dame, and what Appalachian State did to who was that they played this weekend. They ain't trying to see that. That's just like my Michigan Wolverines. I'm still pissed off Appalachian State beat us, but I'm finally glad somebody else got that work now too, and they can add them to their list. Hey, Appalachian State come on and beat y'all too, huh? Okay, cool. Hey, y'all ain't got Michigan just to talk about no more. Add somebody on there. So that's what we're going to go with. Let me see here. Facts. You see, hey, DeAndre, hey, I'm with you on that 100%. She ain't taking Spirit Airlines, bro. She ain't taking Spirit or that other one. No, sir. Just, hey, mine gonna tell me Delta or nothing at all. And I'm like, boy, Delta it be. Let's go. Delta it is. Let me see here. 99-cent gas. Heck yeah. What Ruben got? Ruben said he got Jackson by 21 Saturday. Brian Johnson said they have to be united in their negotiating. Facts. I agree with that. Ruben said 24-3 Jackson. Hey, Ruben, we ain't going to see no more 50-point games. I want to see another 40. I want to see if they got it in them. Tyler Carter said JSU by 40. Laugh it out loud. Good night, Mr. Johnson. This is what they do. JSU wants 1 million, have a family, you 650. Banned. They know you're not unified when it comes to money and trying to fund non-revenue sports. What does JSU do next year? Negotiation. I agree with that. You got to change it up. What's up, Raw Truth Media? Appreciate you, brother. Peace and blessings, man. The fact that you can't wait to celebrate, that shows how sad you are. Who is that? Who are you talking about celebrating, KJ? Who can't wait to celebrate, KJ? Talk to me. Okay. Oh, okay. There you go. My bad. KJ say JSU ain't going no FCS playoffs. Heck no, not if they win, not if they going back to Celebration Bowl. You and I both know that. That's not going to happen. Playoffs don't pay. That's a fact. We've already found out that they not paying them folks much nothing to come over there. See if you can bring a Power 5 in the play HBCU team for 500,000. It won't happen. Heck no, it won't happen. Because they already know we've been there before and been lowballed. So why they gonna step up and play? Why would they step up and pay that? That goes back again. We have to do the things that we need to do to make sure people understand our value. If not, move on to the next thing. How you have an in-state band that bites your swag, perform with you, but not pay you accordingly for the privilege. Damn, you swinging for the fences over there, KJ. Not you, the folks waiting on Dion. I agree. I agree. Is it there certain level of payouts or money? It's not. It's negotiation. What they've been doing is they've been giving folks peanuts for the longest. And because we've needed the money, or excuse me, not we, the institutions have needed the money to make sure they continue on with their sports program, they've taken what they've given them. And now people begin to look at this thing and say, hey, listen, we're not going to keep doing this. Either y'all going to pay us or we out. We'll find something else to do. Especially if you're going to pay me $300,000 or $400,000 to come play in a game, and I can make that same game at my home stadium on a home and home. We can split that. You know what I'm saying? Where we give you a little piece of money on this, we get the lion's share. We come to y'all next year, y'all get the lion's share, we get a little piece of money. And it all works out. So it only makes sense. That's why I said, hey, and then not only that, but if the SWAC has the deal in place where they're talking about going to play in Birmingham, Alabama, I mean, what more can you say? You just got to look at it from the standpoint and say, okay, look, this is what we own. This makes sense. Let's move with that. So that's basically about where it's at. But guys, it's been a long 4 hours. Well, I say here with y'all 4 hours. I'll thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all to death for coming in here and rocking with good old coach. I hope y'all enjoyed the interview that I did with the Tomorrow Leader Sports Network scholarship winner, Miss Zoe Johnson from over at Jackson State. Also, I hope you guys enjoyed the other special guests that we had come on, which HBCU Overdrive with Doc Holliday and Mr. Ken Clark _1400. They stopped by for a few just to, have a couple of conversations with Coach, sit down and break some things down. And like I said, guys, I know a lot of things that we talk about, everybody's not going to agree with, but I'm glad that we're able to sit here, have a conversation together, and still leave out of this thing mature and everybody still on great accord. And just feeling good about just getting a little bit more information as far as things that's going on. Like I said, everybody always have their own perception and thoughts of things that go on and how they feel about them. We are not going to agree. I just believe in agreeing to disagree. But guys, I got to thank you guys once again for coming on in, chopping it up with your coach. And guess what? Coach going to come back and do this again. I thank y'all, man. I appreciate you. I do. It's great job, Coach. At FAMU, we say hubba, hubba. I appreciate that, EA. Thank you, man. Hey, like I said, guys, I thank all of you for wiping your feet off before you came in here and sat down and kick it with your coach. But until next time, guys, remember, be the one and lead. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. I'm gone.